Welcome on in, everybody. We are back with Curse of Strahd. We are good and ready to go. We are missing a singular Morrow, but he will be here later.
Don't worry. He's
What?
here with our hearts.
He's in my heart. Oh God! I need that thing to pump blood.
What an actor. Give it up for fucking our DM.
I ain't giving up for nothing. That was a shitty act.
Who?
God damn.
Man, I tried. All right.
You failed.
Wow.
Why you like this today? And then we got Rat Mario until real Mario comes back.
Yeah.
Okay, you got Red Bar.
Speaking of failing, also Michael, check your DMs. With that,
I didn't fail. I'm choosing actively. I told you, don't mention it, so now I must delay.
well, we're live, ain't we? Anyways, with everything, we are here today. Sorry about last week of being like we might have it, might not. Luckily that didn't happen, and we are here today. We are going through the full session. If you were here for last session as well, we did have the issue of trying to run some stuff and it's just taking a minute. So we did ask some questions, but we are going to answer them in session so we don't miss out for you guys. We'll go over a quick loop through, but I just wanted to get the logistics and kind of get out any problems out of there and out of the way. Now, with that being said, we are ready to begin. Morrow will be here eventually. That picture is very funny, and will be in his place for right now. I completely forgot you put that picture there. Let's see.
If the guy's head under was black, we could say it's just Mario with a rat on his head.
True. This entire time, Gabriel's been ratatouilleing Morrow. That's kind of how this has been going.
I can see it.
I believe you. Okay. With this, we are going to begin. I do not have any announcements. Actually, wait. Nope, I do. My bad. That's why I got to look at my announcement notes before I say that. Although I did not have a problem for this session, it is also because partially what was going to be an issue is postponed on my end. So at the beginning of December, there might be a delay on a session, but that would be it as far as I'm aware. Past that, I'm pretty good everywhere else, if y'all are still as well. Yeah, I'm ready to continue and ready to have a fun little session tonight. I'm very excited. But yeah, that's it for my announcements. Does anyone have anything they wish to announce or say?
Oh.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello there, Governor.
Why was this like an MTV like beach party thing? I'm just like, hey, you guys having fun? Yeah. TV. You know, that was the energy. I don't know why.
We bring the vibes.
But it's like 15 years after MTV was popular.
When shit's not sad, we live in live.
I love you, Ryan Seacrest.
I gotta do something quick. I gotta make sure Ryan Seacrest hasn't been in recent years.
Make sure Ryan Seacrest hasn't been in recent news.
I don't think Ryan Seacrest has done anything.
I want to believe that, which I do. However, what if we find out, like, Ryan Seacrest
4 hours ago, Ryan Seacrest found out.
Jetson Island too,
Oh God.
Found out that Ryan Seacrest is a fan.
you see one viewer drop. It's like, oh my God.
That was Ryan Seacrest.
Now if you leave, you're Ryan Seacrest. All right. Now we know.
If
We
you
know your
leave, you're
secret.
Ryan
We
Seacrest.
know your secret. All right.
More
Right.
like we know you're Seacrest.
Hey, hey, Michael.
Session's canceled.
You got some. You got
Oh
some.
shit, second person. All right, sick, bro. I'm gonna catch y'all.
You bitch! You killed it.
Start without it. Start without it. Okay.
Start without.
Hey,
Okay.
hey.
You want to be here, right? This is what you wanted, right?
Like you disconnected his controller on Mario Kart right before it starts. All right. So,
Oh, don't tell me. I'll yearn. I yearn for the speed. Anyway.
What are you talking
So now
about, bro?
you yearn for
I
speed.
thought he was. Yeah, he just said he was done with speed before this session started.
I just haven't had speed in a while, bro. That's all.
You don't need speed, brother. Calm down. That's not you.
Bro, this
But
reminds
now
me of
I
that.
show speed. Anyway, can we continue?
Oh my
Bro, this reminds me of that Tyler line. 5 years later, I'm gonna change my mind. I'm a fake ass bitch. Don't kill me.
Bro, I'm about to go to the rope store.
Excuse me?
You mean the improv store?
No.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do.
Take some improv classes? Yeah.
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 I'm about to go take some improv classes because of the.
Okay. All right. Anyways, let's begin then, since no one else has any announcements.
True.
Last time on Curse of Strahd. The party, after their unique adventure and encounter with the council, decided to both read up and try to figure out more information on the beginnings of Strahd, both through the sarcophagus that gave him the knowledge of his power, through scouting through memories to figure out more information of the day's events, possibly the beginnings of the ritual or whatever may have ensued. Along with that, finding out more of the meaning and understanding of the council and the surroundings of Barovia itself. After coming up with a lot of this new enlightened information, the group, realizing the time that they still had left, decided to spend the rest of the day reading through the books of the library and its immense amount of knowledge to try and figure out what they could do, how it could help their efforts, or just preparing in just general. With that, we are going to go back to the library, and we are going to begin going through. If you were not here last week, we preemptively talked about what people wanted to study, what information, what pieces, and we did pre-roll, so we can kind of have things ready and going here. We are going to go a little bit in order here, and we'll kind of see what goes on. Mostly everybody has kind of used up their time, depending on their roles, but we'll see from there. All right. First things first. Aknev.
What's up?
You, from your encounters with Casimir and his ability to create the amber necklace, with that and with the sarcophagi that were around, you wished to find a way to imprison Strahd in his own amber sarcophagus, or just in amber itself. Your roll was a 22, Arcana based.
I was.
Now, here's why you might or might not have time here. With that 22 and with the rolls you were kind of setting off and such, there is a bit of a difference with the spell as you talk to Casimir about part of this. The effects of the spell work by shrinking the object and specifying that the spell does in fact need an object inside of it. It cannot be used on a creature forcefully in any capacity or anything like that. So the parameters of the spell would have to be readjusted or recreated and so on and so forth. That being said, the capacities of Strahd, his ability to kind of phase through things that you've seen and so on and so forth, you don't know the viability of something in this regard here. You think, although it does block off some forms of magical property, you don't know how much it would exude onto his own person. But this does spawn off two ideas for you in particular.
I do love ideas.
One, you would need the materials and you would need to gather the amber, which you can in this place here. You can attempt to begin making your own necklace. You cannot be the caster, but you can have a necklace that kind of works like the necklace. This will not be done today. You will be gathering today, and you will be attempting to put in the magic to make it such a thing throughout the next coming days. So it would take up some of that time.
Yeah.
Or, as this was going on, a suggestion came from Exdanter.
Exander.
The ability of the Amber Golems is something to which you speak. You are not allowed to bring the Amber Golems out and about. However, he came up and asked you a question.
Yeah.
It is becoming increasingly clear that you wish to bring the Shield Guardian out of the temple. Is this correct?
Yes.
I am tasked with preserving this place, and one of the things in this place and that was made is in fact this Shield Guardian. However, if you are kind enough to return it, if it is not destroyed or in any form of irreparable damage, I will allow this.
All right. Sure.
But he kind of leans in. Do bring it back, though. If you do not, I would be very upset. And he leans away.
All right.
If you wish to bring the Shield Guardian, and this is the favor for freeing him, kind of banked there. If you wish to bring the Shield Guardian, you may. And also, additionally, with your idea, he says maybe we could modify the Shield Guardian to release a shot of what the Amber Golems can do. If that is what you want to spend the rest of your time doing. It will take also a couple of days to do, depending on your rolls.
I will actually. I will. No.
Neither of those?
No, he's gonna say the Shield Guardian isn't for me in particular.
You don't need to be the one that fires the shot.
No,
You're
but
simply adding it to the Shield Guardian.
It won't be in my range.
Why does that matter? You said you're not going to be the one that is holding it.
No, what I'm saying is it's going to be it's going to be down with the people fighting. That's the only reason I brought it. I mean, found it. It might not ever see Strahd.
This shot might not affect Strahd. Strahd is a very powerful being. Something like this would possibly be wasted. It's a one-shot. You want to use it on something that you think is worthwhile and able to nullify very quickly.
Okay.
That is the point. That is the point of the Amber Golem's Amber Shot.
Okay, then. Well, I guess.
Go ahead.
I'm having them. My plan, probably not possible, but you see how like those pieces of a god are trapped down there. Do you know how that happened?
I do not know how they managed to separate the god itself.
But do you know how they trapped it?
With time. But if you're talking about in a combat scenario, no. This is the closest I can think of. Yeah. Even with the 22, a combat-based, like, instantaneous like that, not a possibility.
What?
If it, over time with the Amber like that, like, that would be possible. But
what if it wasn't instantaneous?
Go on.
What if, how long do you think it would take for us to form something around an area? Maybe a ritual is being formed while someone else is fighting them somewhere else, and we just trick them to get there, like a trap.
Encase an area. The thing is, similar to other spells such as petrification or things like that, you are always having to focus on the target or affect the target, or sometimes it is an innate ability. This is encasing somebody in amber they would try to move and fight back while it is happening, unless it can be done in some manner. The Amber Golems trap the individual first, then surround them in what amber that they can.
Here is what I'm thinking then. He's going to move some stuff on the ground. Let's say this. He's going to start... Can I draw on the floor? Is that allowed?
Yes.
Cool. He is going to draw 5 people. This is our little party, right? And he's going to draw like a big, ugly bat. That's Strahd.
Okay.
Right. We're fighting Strahd over here in this situation, while let's say someone else looks like kind of makes an elf, like Casimir. That's him. So he draws a circle around the group and Strahd. Let's say Strahd and us are fighting here in this enclosed area. Casimir, or another wizard of swords, could craft a, let's say a what's the word? A sigil.
He looks over at you and then the drawing. Continue.
The sigil would, as we're fighting them, Strahd wouldn't be none the wiser. This sigil would have a spell, maybe a glyph of sorts, to encase whoever pops out of it, being Strahd, of course, in amber. So rather than it just being an instantaneous thing, it's something that requires a little bit more prep work, maybe even a trap, because I know wizards have the thing called glyph of warding or whatever, yeah? So that would be my thought process, is instead of have... I'm sorry, go on.
There is another spell that you seem to be attempting. Do you know of the spell Force Cage? Is this kind of what you're... Is this what you're trying to amass?
In a way, but just on Strahd. You know?
That is the effect of Force Cage as long as no one else is around him.
Yeah. That's kind of the idea.
Because encasing somebody in amber is much more difficult, as it has an automatic property to it that does not allow it to be molded too well by magic. It is anti-magic, similar to how lead is against divination. It has its own divine property. Now, with this being said, if you are trying to use Force Cage on him, we do have a scroll to teach Force Cage, but I do not believe you are a...
I can't pull it off, sadly.
No.
I'm good, but not that good.
I don't believe there is a way for you to learn it in time if it is, as you had all said, within the matter of days. Maybe your friend, given some harsh training and some time, could. But that might be it.
That's fine.
He just kind of looks over at Casimir.
I have a spell that I've been keeping on the wraps that might give us enough time to keep Strahd in one area. To us, it might feel like a big arena, but to everyone on the outside, it's pretty small.
He just tries to think. If you can manage something like that, then good for you. The Force Cage is again the only option I see if what you are trying to attempt is going to work. Molding amber to fit your needs like this does take time. None of these were instant. In fact, these took weeks by a multitude of wizards. You, unfortunately, do not have that time, nor those resources. That is why I do not believe the amber would work. But that is your answer otherwise. I will lend you the scroll on Force Cage while you are here if you wish.
Sure.
All right. He'll pass you Force Cage. It is the spell for it. Once again, unfortunately, as you are not a wizard, you cannot like copy and learn it in that regard there. But you still have the option if you wish to try to modify the Shield Guardian to get the shot. Past that, yeah, it's encasing someone in amber. It would have to be like hot amber, and then they have to like go over through it. You can think of like a couple different ways Strahd can get himself out of that real quick. The main issue is its magical properties. Specifically, its anti-magical properties more so.
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah.
The idea is more so sealing him, but I get the reason why it's hard.
Yeah. Well, like that's why Force Cage could seal him, but and then you have the issues there. That also being said, I will say you would have learned some small factors with the 22 there. Like for example, although the walls seem almost decorative in a lot of their casings for the amber here, this place is actually fairly protected from divination because of it. It's not completely. Higher up level divination spells could have an issue, but if you were trying to say scry on someone in this place, it'd be a lot harder. Just so you know. That is something you would have learned. And past that, you kind of get certain properties and why certain spells are working like they do with amber in particular. For example, for encasing something into the amber itself on the necklace, the amber doesn't shift, move, anything because it is the sealant. You can think of a couple of different spells of abjuration that might start like forming for that kind of stuff if you were a little more wizardly inclined. But yeah, that is what you learn with your 22. All right.
No problem.
All right, perfect. All right, with that then, Amaris.
Dash me.
All right, you wanted to learn more information about Saint Markovia. You got a 13 while you were searching through the books and anything, and this was kind of like a small synopsis piece of Barovia itself, specifically religious entities and so on and so forth that have come about. This itself is a more recent book. This is something also that Extanter has to hand to you because it is something that he wrote. It is pieces of information or something he would tell you about actually, like while this is going down as well. Here's the couple things that you learn in the first place. Saint Markovia arrived to Barovia before Barovia was Barovia, and took shelter over in Kresik and founded the Abbey of St. Markovia as a homing place for the sick, the hurt, and the helpless. She was a form of shelter for a lot of people, and she was also a protector of Kresik in times of siege and so on and so forth. That being said, her reach did span out past Barovia itself. It is said that she was known throughout a decent chunk of the Shadowfell here. But beyond that as well, she was also known locally as well as she had made connections to the Order of the Silver Dragon, or previously known as Argynvostholt. In the place there, she actually had a part in helping them, or sorry, not helping them, in asking their help to build parts of the abbey, and then she would give prayers and ceremony in Argynvostholt itself. So she had kind of a connection with them in that regard there. That also being said, she was this is well, you got a 13 actually.
Come on.
Come on.
Come on.
No, you won't. Give it
I want to give it to him, but I need to think of a 13's worthy of certain pieces of information.
13 reasons why.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, like
it was
my past investigation is 15 due to observant.
This ain't passive, but
it's
but because you are quite literally the Saint Markova yourself, and Extantor is there, I will say this. I'll give this part to you. It is theoried, but not confirmed, that the Saint Markovia, Saint Markovia had long been opposed to the invasion of Strahd. Although many don't know why, some did believe that it was the slaughtering of the order of, was the slaughtering of the Order of Silver Dragons, and what Exanter also states is of their own dragon as well, Argynvost. Or wait, hold on. Let me make sure that was the name. I'm pretty sure his name was just Argynvost, but it's now fucking boozing on me after so many campaigns, or not so many campaigns, so many episodes of this campaign.
Going crazy, y'all.
I'm losing it.
We always called it Argynvost.
I'm pretty sure it is, but for some, my brain is having that thing where it's like, you've been doing this for so long, you got that wrong. I'm like, what do you mean?
Well, it's the name derives from the place itself. So
It is
Argynvost is
No, I know.
of Argynvost. Yeah.
I know, but something in my head was saying that it's wrong, and it's specifically because of another dragon in another campaign where it had the same issue, where it had a very particular name, and then it kind of shared the name with its location, but it wasn't the name, and I just wanted to make sure that I didn't get those confused. It is Argynvost. Sorry. That almost really ruined me up. Anyways, yes, the death of Argynvost and the Order of the Silver Dragons. It is assumed this is partially part of the reason that she always had a negative opinion of him. It is also stated with 13 that in form of almost a miracle, she was not there during the start of Barovia's new birth. As the Land of Mist and as the first Dread Plane. However, she managed to break through and almost like magic appeared in Kresik one day, where she was birthed from the pool in which she blessed to arrive back and save her people. However, after a final march into Castle Ravenloft, nothing changed, and she was then felled and defeated. There is legend as well, kind of expanded throughout from St. Markovia, saying that she was actually a possibility for being a diva or a being sent down from Lathander himself, but these are rumors. And, well, you kind of know the truth. Past that, with a 13... With a 13... I would say, what else would you know, if anything?
Everything.
I would say, I don't want to get that deep. I would say something that you additionally know with a 13. No, you don't only know that. You only know the fact that you only know the fact that she was a major figure in spreading the idea of Lathander, not just to Kresik, but to the local towns nearby. Which includes Vallaki, as it was stated, which includes the town of Barovia. And yeah. I think that's it. Yeah, with a 13, that's it. Sorry. Listen.
The way the fucking dice rolls.
You got some good stuff. You got some good stuff. You know. I'm sorry.
You're hiding things from me because of my role, and I get it. But damn it.
listen. If you listen, Int ain't a dump stat ever. That's all I gotta say. If you play in my campaigns, don't bring Int down, man.
Brother,
I know you have too many stats to stat into. I know. I'm sorry. It's just what I gotta say.
It's okay. You always have the upper hand. You can always see his fucking enemies.
True.
Oh, right. So then you also got a 10 on that regard, right?
Oh, yeah, I got a 10 on that one, but that one's not as much of a focus, and it's really just like...
Yes. You have a 45 minute skim, and also just a quick explanation from Exanter as well. Exanter's kind of going around trying to help you guys as he can. For you in particular, Mars, for the 10, nothing too great of note, because... Well, actually... Sorry, I'm just trying to think. I'm trying to think where's the cutoff point at 10. So the first thing you would know is you just keep on getting confirmation that Strahd, once he came in and fought at these battles, he did fight and destroy a few of the Dusk Elf tribes among the local area. You can also confirm that the Order of the Silver Dragons once again fought and slaughtered in this expansion as well, and that Strahd was said to have delivered the final blow to Argynvost, turning the tide of the battle and finishing off the Order right after. He seemed to have prioritized taking out the dragon in the battle, and he was one of the on horseback led an army and felled him with a great massive swing of his greatsword. But yeah, guys are dumb. All right. Besides that, with a 10, Exthanter would also say that Strahd himself had a good lifetime of combat and battle, that he had actually fought well before arriving into Barovia, and this was just some of his final kind of battles that took place. Once he had conquered most of Barovia, most of his fighting began to stop, and he began to have some days of peace. He decided to start protecting his border and expanding it, trying to get the local areas, but he was not partaking directly into battles and combat after that. Instead, he was just mostly keeping to the land of Barovia here and kind of setting out more troops and diplomats and stuff like that. That's what you would learn with a 10. Yeah. Nothing else. Sorry. It was 45 minutes and a 10. That's all I can give you.
It's not the fact that, like, it's the information I have. It's that, like, there's juicy bits that I'm missing out on because of my average roll.
I'm sorry. You don't know how much I want to just say it.
Like, bro, I have all this text. I want to say it out loud. I want to speak it.
I wrote so much. All right. Now with that, Thorn and Eileen. Thorn, you spent most of your time sharpening and making more stakes, but on your last 2 hours of time left, you went and helped Eileen, who had been planning for quite a bit to kind of utilize now with the information and the plans that you have of Castle Ravenloft. You decided to kind of focus on the aspect of the getting the troops once they are there. Where is good ways to either get into or around or whatever it might be for Castle.
I just want to say one thing while he's making the stakes.
All right, fair enough. Before we get to that end, then go ahead, you two.
As she's like rearranging the paper, looking through, she's gonna look over at Thorn. Hey, Thorn.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't vampires eat cows?
He's gonna stop for a second and stare at the steak in his hand, and just slowly turn over and say, "Why?"
She's gonna like look at you, look at the steak, and then have like a silly grin. They don't like steaks.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't.
It's been a while.
That has been a while. That is a nice return to form. Miss the humor very much.
I'm thinking of another one as I'm looking through this.
I'm all ears whenever you figure it out.
And she'll go back to it. That's it. That's all I wanted to do.
That's pretty good. My Twitch is dying. Again.
I'm sorry.
Now what's happening?
Technical difficulties here
I love
on
that.
wait,
Sultano
sorry.
streams.
Wait. Saul, can you actually speak a sentence real quick?
Hello, it's me, Salbina, your good friend.
Okay, wait. I think I did hear a little bit. Did anyone else hear anything or no? Am I crazy?
I heard him.
No,
I
we heard
heard
him, but did you guys hear like any like lag issue?
I don't think so.
Okay, then maybe I'm crazy. Say one more time. Just say a full on sentence.
Hello, I'm your friend, Saltbino.
There it is.
Yep.
It was like
So it's your
it was like
internet.
a little like slight overlap, but like barely anything.
It's not extreme, but I think it is your internet.
Oh,
Because when you're talking earlier, nothing. Right now, it just like kind of happened.
oh, I hate. 1 second.
Okay.
I'm gonna disconnect.
All right. But real quick, we will get to you two. And we will do that in a second here. Maro, welcome in.
Yeah.
First off, second off, we're going through the library stuff. Did you want to study anything in the library or do anything in the library while you had like the 7 hours?
Probably.
I'll give you some time to think. I'm gonna.
No. I do have an idea. I think I was gonna decide either to help Oknev for a bit, and then I specifically wanted to see about separating high level curses.
Could you give me an example?
Well, because with this whole because Maro's just thinking in this head, well, he's trying to end the whole cycle entirely.
Mm-hmm.
And this all starts with a curse. This all started essentially when Strahd, did the ritual, gained immortality, did the curse on, got the curse on himself, and sort of, the myths and the other stuffs started a little bit before that, and essentially the plane is formed around him. And Maro's thinking, okay, if we separate Strahd, if we either remove his curse, separate him from the plane entirely to where he can't go back, or whatnot, or try something like that that might actually fix the problem if we can't kill Strahd.
Okay, so you're trying to find out more so about Strahd's curse and effect, and trying to figure out how to separate him from it or try to end it in some capacity or something.
Yeah, because Maro
Okay.
was just
That is an ordeal.
just not. It doesn't have to specifically be Strahd, but ways in which curses have been removed similarly.
Okay,
That
then
way.
we can roll that for you then. That would be an Arcana check for you, and you can go over books about curses and such, and specifically decursing, both from the angle of cursing and from removing.
Well, we'll see how this goes.
Yep. Tell you, DC's a bit high on this one. Fair warning.
Yeah, the Emperor
Okay,
Maro
so
doesn't
curses-
stand for read, unfortunately.
Yeah, well,
And then I was going to help Oknev a bit.
Oknev roll. I will say Oknev rolled and succeeded on his stuff. But if Oknev chooses to do other stuff, such as
Okay.
what he was trying to do was he was trying to find a way to encase Strahd in amber, seal him and such, and it kind of expanded over into possibly having an item for it, or possibly having not to the full effect, but possibly having an item similar to the amber necklace that Casimir has, or loading the shield guardian with one shot of what the amber golem has that was in this temple. He hasn't chosen to do either of those, but if he does, then we can do on that roll. Otherwise, I can roll for you about learning about curses.
Yeah. I can't do both, or is it one or the other?
It would take away time from both. So you could do it, but well, Oknev, you're not you're just trying to learn about Force Cage and the idea for it, right? He's not here. We'll get to that. We'll get to that when we have Oknev fully.
Right.
In the meantime,
let
yeah,
me
sorry.
just roll the
Yeah, you can roll that one.
Arcana check. Let's see how it goes. Okay, it's not going anywhere.
Yeah. curses in the religious sense and for certain magical effects of this are generally done by people of holier nature. Curse implementation is generally through some form of an item and a connection between the individual and the item. Removal, you know that there are spells for it. You know it can be done, but it also depends on the severity of the curse. That's the base information you get with a 5 and having the books here. Sorry.
All right. All right.
Um,
Help
yeah, it's
out
a,
out now.
yeah, it's a lot of mumbo jumbo, and it's the magical orientation of it too. But yeah, okay. I got that for you. Now, Eileen, with your plan for the takeover and for Thorn, you stepping in and helping as well. Here's the base of what you guys got. You guys got a 22 when trying to plan out tactically this plan here.
Yeah, we did.
Here is the immediate things you guys are having to kind of deal with here. You need to figure out the space, the amount of people that you have, and kind of where to fill them. One of the immediate things that you are all automatically aware of is the grounds. The grounds are a massive space in an open area. That is a very, very easy place for all of you to be in. It is also a very easy place for all of you to be encased in, which
Yeah.
which begs a problem if you manage to get in there in the first place. So, if you get in there, one of the things you need to do is you need to manage to at least take the walls so you are the one encasing.
Right.
You can't do it. You can't go otherwise. From your knowledge and from what you've done, you haven't seen an immediate way to get up there, but you do know that there are plans to use ladders and such to get onto the walls rather quickly. Managing to place people there or put them there faster is even better. That is possibly part of this diversion plan that you guys are trying to come up with too, to like get them on the walls while this is happening, because it can't be done one after the other. So you might have to gather people first, maybe somehow get them onto the floor there first, have them be a target, and then use that moment of advantage to get people on the walls. So maybe some people should go in with ladders and try to get it from the inside too, surround the walls on both sides so they can't deal with both. That being said, that is an immediate place in a space. Everywhere inside of Castle Ravenloft is a little dangerous, no matter what area, what space, whatever you try to take. That is always going to be an issue. Sorry, is everybody here? Everybody's here. Cool, cool, cool. That is always going to be an issue and always going to be a problem. That being said, you think it would actually play to your strengths to keep at least a good chunk of the fight on the outside, maybe to bring others on the inside. But the front gates, they have the fire breath and the statues, you know. The side doors lead to lower chambers possibilities if they haven't like set up certain things, stuff like that. And the more and more you like kind of go through everything, getting into the castle is definitely the most dangerous part. One of the possible places to flood and to do something about, if you can manage it, or if you can manage a grouping of it, you think maybe the chapel. The reason being, the chapel has long-standing large windows, usually meant to bring in light and usually based religious tones and to appreciate the gods that they are set to. You have been inside the chapel itself. That being said here, it's a large windowed opening and not a big place that would be expected to be desecrated, let alone expected to be suddenly rushed. It is not an opening. It's an opening you can make without too much effort.
Okay.
Smart. That's smart.
It is.
So the only problem being, once again, the walls, and you do know that to get to the chapel, it is guarded by gates that you need to open. You haven't immediately found out ways to open those gates because you've never tried to. You could assume it might be somewhere on the walls or something in that regard there, but the chapel is a good entry point for at least the mobile units, anyone on the ground. It's also a wide enough space to hold everyone as well.
Okay. In the meantime, while we're like figuring out what what are good places for our advantage, could we also think of like different formations that different platoons could take in terms of like medieval kind of formations, like with spears, shields?
I know
No,
Thorn already has some
ladders.
ideas for that.
Yeah, with the 22, and you're both kind of mixing it up. There are a couple of different factors you can do here because you are going against one of the tried and true military tactics, which is giant gap. So you're choke pointed in. That's why you're trying to avoid as many choke points as possible. While you're trying to create diversion. While you're trying to use timing. While you're trying to basically separate them as best as you can. In means for that. You can't while you can kind of do a defensive march forward and such like that, you also have the advantage of you do have different people, you have different troops, you have different allies, you also have some allies that are especially effective against the undead, a la Father Lucian.
Mhm.
That might need to be part of the charge. That's what you're thinking in these regards here. More details can be had and done for, but this is kind of what you get within your 7 hours of planning. Of after going through multiple routes and multiple ideas, this is probably one of your best bets.
You know, I remember Aknev talking about plant growth with the bridge.
Mm-hmm.
Could we potentially like utilize that?
That is a possibility, but I will say, as you two are talking about it, and going for it, you hear a voice to your side kind of peep up. Not a council member, don't worry. Leave the bridge to me.
Eileen nods. Got it.
I'll make it usable and crossable for everybody there. Just make sure that I'm part of the crowd for a bit so I can get everyone across.
Ooh, Casimir gonna be the saving grace.
Did you say heart of the cards?
No, he
No,
said part of the crowd.
Hard the
Actually-
cards.
Actually,
Thor.
I don't know why I'm being secret here. If this is good to you, everybody, could you come here for a moment?
I'm
We are
already
here.
All right.
We'll take a moment.
here. Turns 45 degrees. Yes.
When we were looking over at the pieces in the design earlier, there were some specifications that stuck out to me, and although I was underneath the state of my sister, I remembered some details. Could I have the drawbridge one more time, please?
Yeah, she'll roll it out.
Yes. Yep. Okay. Here you go. Passes it back over to you. The drawbridge is just long enough. I have been learning this spell as he passes over a bit of notes over onto the side. This is actually a spell that, well, was given to us by our mutual devil. You remember the wall that he had used to block us from Aknev, the one that I had to destroy, correct?
Mhm.
I've known of the spell for a while, but I never knew the full-on pieces that I was missing. These are the pieces. It has been long lost to me ever since we lost our books. But this is an invisible wall. It does not have to be flat out. It does not have to be straight out. It can be flat. Even better, if that bridge is down, we all went through. 2 of us fell through out of 7. You have hundreds of people going through that, not going to work. However, this wall here that I can make only needs to be 1/4 of an inch thick and can't be broken. Can't be moved. If I put it over the bridge, he can't lift up the drawbridge, and we could walk across safely.
And nobody would be any the wiser that it was even there.
Exactly.
That's smart.
Smart.
Which is why I'm going to need to stay up here for the next couple of days, getting this thing ready.
Right.
The measurements are just enough, so as long as he hasn't added modifications, this will cover the entire drawbridge.
That sounds good to me.
Strahd will just think he had bad luck that day. If we do this right. That's why I need to stay hidden in the crowd.
Right. Whenever you're done up here, would you like to stay with us in Vallaki for the time being? I know.
It might be
It
where
would
I
be.
have to be. I can't be back where my home is, and I need my people out of there as quick as possible.
Smoke. Okay. As long as you know.
Speaking of which, I'm assuming you all aren't leaving then till later today.
Before this, right when the sun starts setting, we're gonna get out of here.
Okay.
We have things that we have to do.
Please make sure to tell them, though.
Right.
All right. Yeah, with that, and... Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, would it be safe enough to send a raven to them? At least to someone there? Because I have a bad feeling about us walking up on that land, considering the Vistani don't like us.
If that is what you wish, but I prefer any questions to be answered as quick. You know what? Let me write the note then, if you're going to do that.
Okay.
Let me write the note. And he's going to take paper to the side, and he's going to start writing a note that you're going to attach to the Raven when the time comes.
Mhm.
Yeah, that being said, you look over the plan and everything like that. He kind of describes kind of the parameters of the spell and seeing what he can do about it. He says that for as long as it goes, as long as he's holding on to it, he can have that bridge safe for 10 minutes if he is uninterrupted, which is a lot of time for y'all.
That's a great amount
Yeah.
of time if we're gonna try to rush in.
But
So
he
as long
needs
as
to
somebody's
con-
protecting him, people just have
He-
to like run
yeah,
across the
needs-
bridge.
he needs to be concentrating on the spell, and he needs to be at least semi-close enough to be able to cast it.
Got it.
So he needs to be covered up, and he's probably going to need to stay there for a while just to make sure. So he's not
Yeah.
entering in combat for a bit here. That being said, as well, as he said, it is 1/4 an inch thick, and through your measurements, he describes kind of the length of the spell. It'll cover exactly the length, like without an inch to be
shit.
spared.
Oh,
So
Damn.
so if there isn't a problem, then that is the case, because he has to lay it out in flat panels, and it is exactly enough for it to work in a 20-foot span as it is, as long
That's
as they're all
great.
connected. It is, yeah. I you won't believe when I did the math like months back, and I just went, holy! While I was doing planning, I was like, if someone's got this, that would work. But yeah. So that is your plan. It's still a risk. If he gets hurt, if someone has the ability to disintegrate it and figures out your ruse, so on and so forth. That being said, they have to manage to hit it and not the bunch of people crossing through. There will still be edges. You still can fall off and be pushed off.
Yeah.
But this is a way to secure the bridge and have people rush in through the center.
It's better than nothing.
Yeah. Yeah. And through you guys and what you're hoping that his hubris is big enough to have the idea that people will just kind of fall through, even to toy with you. And this kind of plays on that and against it. It's a strategy that will work fast and quick. It's risky. And if it is figured out, it is going to have issues. But if you can manage to pull it off, big payoff.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
we could do it. We could do it.
All right.
This is just telling me more and more, though, that for this final fight, at least for the beginning of it, we're all gonna have to split up. At least in like groups of 2. Because people need to be in different areas. Like a 2-person group taking the wall, or taking people to take the wall, another 2-person group protecting Casimir. Like there's
We really need
gonna
to
have to
be
be a talk of that at some
coordinated.
point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't stick
We'll figure
near
that
me.
out later.
You 5 are targets. Do not stick near me. I'm going to try to avoid any form of of that I'm in that crowd. I will try to be as much of another person as I can be.
Okay, that makes sense.
You can definitely have people guarding me, but it cannot be you.
Okay,
All right.
keep that in mind then.
Yep. So that is something you guys can do. That is what you get for your rolls. That is that. Internet is good again, and it's bad again. Oh god, I'm so sorry. But that is currently something that you guys have.
Okay.
Okay. And how much time did that take?
That was like hours of planning and trying to like look through the maps and that kind of stuff. Because
So, oh no, it's okay. It's okay. So just to be clear, by the time that we figured out the plans, it'll probably be like sunset. Is this what I'm understanding?
kinda, yeah.
Okay.
If you wanna sneak in like a 30-minute thing, I will allow it because your roll was high. Same thing for Octave.
Yes, potentially. And if I fail, I fail. That's okay. I could try to find other time for it. With these blueprints and also the model of the castle,
Mhm.
we saw that new structure was there.
What new structure?
In that circle one that looks like it was new, it doesn't fit like the style or the model types of the castle, right? The one that
It's like the
Eileen
room behind the
pointed out.
fireplace.
No. It's like outside of the castle. It was like when we were on the roofs and we looked down and we saw this like circular building
Yes.
that looks like it shouldn't belong there.
Yes.
I
That it shouldn't belong if everything was like as it was in your own head map. There was something that shouldn't be there.
Yes. All I want to do is to maybe find a route to get to that floor. That's it.
Roll me an investigation check.
Okay.
Oh, that almost
Oh.
natural one.
Yeah, I saw that.
27. Even with a quick skim, because of your knowledge of the place and because you've been searching around this place, I will say it's also because the fact that you literally have been trying to find entryways. It's just this isn't part of the entryways and anything like that. You do find it, and it's a little frustrating once you find it.
No.
Do you remember when you found the spiders and the bell?
Yeah.
Outside there, purposely embedded into the wall over onto the north side, there is a hidden door that it reveals up into a larger set room. That was there as part of the original plans. Yeah,
No.
you were one door away.
Ah, fuck. I forgot.
It was right when you guys decided to turn back.
Okay, well, good to know. Good to
Um,
know. Fuck.
I will also say with the 20. I will also say with the 27. This was meant to be a hidden room. This was to this as it's kind of planned out and set it out. This is to be an heirloom room.
Fuck. God damn it. That's not what I'm looking for.
That is at least what the intent was. As you look through certain rooms and stuff like that, some of their final outcomes were never their intent. But this is an heirloom room. That you had. Yeah. Yeah. I will also say that would that be on the notes? With a 27. Yeah, with 27 that'll work. This room was designed to also be anti-scryable.
Interesting.
That's all.
So my idea is that if we all live, maybe we could try to find the room for the people without souls, and maybe find a way to put it back. But that's like a big if, if we all live,
Right.
or the
Good idea.
people like without souls live. They at least have a place that they can go to try to reinstall their souls.
Reinstall.
Windows has crashed.
Wait, does that mean we
Please-
gotta bring Myrtle on the battlefield?
No.
No,
what?
this is this is after the
Okay.
fight.
After,
Yeah.
It's for you two as well.
it's for you two because he
Yeah.
has your souls. It's just an idea for
reminds-
y'all to have, for us
Mhm.
to have, if anything.
That reminds me. I don't think I said it last time, but Extanter was going to mention it. Did I say it? Did I? I started talking about the Soulless with Extanter. Did he say much about it?
I brought it up, and he was like, "You know about the Solus?" And I was like, "Yeah, I'm one of them." And he was like,
right.
"That's a shame." And then that was it.
That's it, yeah.
Then yeah, he would have brought
Ain't
you
that
over to the side.
crazy?
He would wild. Anyway, no, he would have brought you over to the side at the very least to ask you about your affliction. He would have asked you a bit of like questions about it, and then he would have if you did you wish to answer them?
Depending on what it is, because
What are your
he's required to give out all knowledge. So
He asks you in particular because he wanted to study you as someone who is appearing, who is going and becoming soulless.
yeah.
Is what he's asking you. So he wants to ask like, what are the properties of this? How is your taste affected? How is this affect? He's like full on like elaborating you for a minute.
He'll answer most stuff, but if he asks like how much time he has left, he won't answer that.
He doesn't ask that.
Okay, yeah. But if he's like asking about like dreams and stuff, he'll tell him. Tastes, memories, emotions for things. He'll tell him about to what he went through at Kresik, where he like saw Fethrin and was like going around talking to like scarecrows and shit, thinking that they were people.
Then-
He'll tell him about the dream where he like saw himself but didn't recognize himself, kind of thing.
As he kind of has you aside a little bit in some of these questions. You said you were familiar with the soulless as well.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what they are?
Do I know what they are? From everything we've gathered so far, it was people that were born without their souls.
Why?
Because of the whole recycling process here, there's not enough people and too many souls. Some just get left by the wayside.
But do you know why someone decides to be, or is forced to be, soulless?
No, never figured it out. We've seen all manners of people, from selfish drunkards to small children.
Not everybody becomes soulless. Some souls return, but many are trapped, many are used, many are consumed, many still live. Bodies, though, bodies keep being reborn, made, whatever it may be. Souls come in and inhabit those. However, when there is a extensive amount of bodies, the mist needs to fill in the slots. There are many people around that are still soulless and who technically don't exist, or at least don't exist anymore. They are memories, shells of something that the mist remembers. They once existed, but are long dead. They've just come back another time to endure the torture that is Ravenloft. If you were to die here and fail in your quest, you may be reborn as someone else, but there could be another person, another thorn, or so on. Or it might just be the one that is left if you do not recover your soul.
Okay. So you're saying that the people that are born without a soul, there's no soul for them to get back. They're already a lost cause.
That is an interesting point. Because that doesn't mean their souls don't already exist. I've wondered about if the soul that someone was sharing long ago expires, if it could find its other host. It's something I had been working on, so it's not entirely impossible, but I don't know the full on parameters just yet. It is strange and unique to Barovia itself. I'm sure you've experienced it, though. And your mind kind of flashes back, not only to the people that you've met along the way, but you remember your very first encounter where you met Thornbolt.
Mm-hmm.
A very wrong memory of Thornbolt.
Yeah.
Kind of like when a printer just keeps printing something and is always dying of losing ink and so on and so forth. The copy's just not coming back just right.
All right. Well, that's something to worry about, I guess. But I don't know. I just hope we can get our souls back before anything like this happens again.
I hope so for your sake as well. You're all very interesting.
If I have one question then in this regard, just because after all this has happened, Amara's missing his soul as well, but I've been farther along in the process by a
Is he
while.
now?
Huh?
Is he now? His eyes dart over towards Morrow. Go ahead, though.
Yeah, he lost his 2-3 days ago, tops. I lost mine a week or so ago, or 2 weeks ago. But there has been talk about how the soullessness affects you with certain things.
Also, by the way, did you mean it was over a week ago? You're on the 2 week margin.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Okay,
It was like
I
a
thought you
week or
said
2
over a
weeks
week
ago.
ago. Oh, okay. I thought you said only over like just over a week ago. I was like, not right.
No,
Make sure.
Thor just said a week, 2 weeks. Like
Okay,
he
sorry,
just
sorry.
doesn't.
That's my
He
mistake.
was like he's not keeping track. Yeah.
I missed it. Go ahead.
Yeah. Um. There's been the question of if my soul is the real version of me, or if the person standing here right now is the real version of me. As far as I'm concerned, I'm real wherever I am. However, if I get my soul back after it has been gone for so long, and depending on whatever the hell Strahd has done to it, will I retain these memories that I've made while I've been soulless?
Good question. I have a answer, but I don't have a guarantee. The answer being there already is some studies, and there are ways you can escape the mist by removing your own soul from your body and leaving. In those moments, full memory is retained. The body and the soul relinking do keep intact. However, this seems to be a rather long form of it, and might have some unforeseen effects. Maybe you'll retain what you will, maybe only the first week. Who knows? You'll find
Got
out
it.
once it's returned. But others have in the past, so that is something to look forward to, hopefully.
Alright. Good to know. Anyways, you have enough research or whatever you were looking for?
Yes, actually, I believe I'm going to move over tomorrow now just to compare notes.
Got it. Alright.
All right. With that, that's what he says to you. Morrow. Morrow, are you there? Oh, Boris?
Sorry, I'm there. I'm there.
Okay,
Sorry.
cool. He would go over to you and ask you about the situation with your soul and ask to study you, if that's all right. Unless you wanted to lie to him and be like, no, my soul's not gone.
No, he can study me. Maro's
All right.
been studied before. That's fine.
Yeah, he's going to ask you some questions about it and stuff. Do you want to be completely honest with him?
Yes.
Okay, fair enough. He will inform you if you've been hearing as well similar situations and kind of what the Solus are, why they are as they are. If you have any questions as well, they are memories of a being that existed before, but did not come with their soul because something needed to be born. So it just kind of re-brought in something that already existed within the mist, someone that already passed or was tortured or died or lived or whatever it might be.
Okay. Well, then I'm just going to say. So, hypothetically speaking, if the mist over, once this all ends and the cycle ends, well, what happens to those without the souls? Will they just die? I will they have never existed?
What will happen to the souls that are currently in the mists? Is that what you're saying?
Let me rephrase my question. There is someone I take care of who has unfortunately been a soulless. When this ends, when the cycle ends, will they have never existed? Will the people who have met them never known who they are?
I don't believe that would work, but possibly not underneath the realm and the idea of it. Something I almost can guarantee. If this does end, I don't believe the Solus can exist.
So I assume they'll either split off and disappear, or maybe the memories will go to where their soul is.
Possibly. The special properties and the abilities here are what allows the Solus to exist. The memories and the plagues that lie throughout all of Barovia have scarred the land, and memories are all abound. I believe you've, in your times, visited some of them here. Are you familiar with the town of Perez, or the village of Perez?
I am familiar. I've been there.
A war took place outside of it before the taking of Barovia. Many years before the full-on beginnings of Strahd. A war that took place in which Strahd himself slaughtered the Order of Silver Dragons. The battle still rages on from time to time there, only because the land remembers. The village of Perez as well takes on its form, mostly because Strahd dictated it. Did you hear that there was a woman that Strahd had interest in Perez? But rather than letting Strahd have her, the denizens killed her. Strahd retorted, and he flooded their village.
Huh?
Horrifically murdered the people there. And from what I hear as well, tortured those responsible.
I've heard that story before. Not specifically that. But that seems to be a pattern. Whenever Strahd finds some new woman or some new person that catches their interest, and goes to take them or tries to have them, the people around them seems to get in the way.
A cycle he's stuck in. Who
Always
knows when the
looking
next
for
one will
love.
be?
Always looking for love.
Possibly. Who knows when the next one will be, or if it's already happened in my 20-year stint. You flash back to Irina being taken by the pool.
I'm gonna ask about that.
Gotta ask about Marina and that whole story, because that didn't really get answered a lot. But I'll wait if you guys have any other questions.
Also, yes, you knew about Marina, but you didn't know that Strahd flooded the village.
But the flooded part, you're right. Didn't know that.
Yeah, that you didn't know. Yeah.
What the hell's that?
My mom saying hi to the dog.
Tell your mama said hi.
I'll be right
Tell
back.
Tell your mama
Okay.
said hi. Okay.
Oh no, the dog is
will.
Strahd! The dog is Strahd!
Keep going. Keep going.
Go ahead.
So actually, they already passed, or they already were here. I have a question.
Mhm.
There was a woman named Irina who was probably the reincarnation of Tatiana. We brought her to a pool of water in Kresik. And when she went into the water, something or someone, we think it was Sergei, took her away. And Strahd was really angry. Like he couldn't find her. Where do you think they could have been taken? Where Strahd couldn't find them in Barovia?
An interesting question. I do not know, actually. As far as I am aware, Strahd has vision and rule over his land, but there are spots that there are locations in which he will not be watching all the time. However, if he knows you, he should be able to find you.
Yeah.
But it has been a long time for him. If he knew about this and he had attempted to find them but couldn't, then this place even eludes me. I could assume this temple, as this is a slight barrier from divination, but I believe he would at least know if he wanted to. Past that, I don't know where else they could be.
Probably best to leave it at that. It's a Mars.
No.
Probably best to leave it at that. Best nobody knows where they are.
Fair.
That way they stay out of danger.
Fair. I'm sorry, just curiosity on my mind.
Wait, who are you people? What?
What are you talking about?
The party just said that they're going to be our
I
Who are
know
you
that's
people?
that's why I said it.
Who are you? No, I was kidding.
Strong Patrick moment. Who are you?
Who are you? You mean Zim? Anyways, sorry.
Anyway, so you said since I rolled high enough, I could do one more thing? Question mark or?
Since you rolled high enough, I will allow if you want to quick try to do something else.
What I want to piggyback what Mara was doing because that's really interesting.
For the curse.
Yeah.
Okay, I will allow another attempt. An Arcana check. I will allow either you to roll on your own or for Morrow to roll again.
I will roll it, Mara, if you don't mind.
Oh, wait. Sorry. Actually, you helped him at the precursor at the end. I will say roll your own Arcana check first, and then see if you could have given him advantage.
Fuck.
Or you could roll your own separate one now. But the DC is way higher because you're doing it very quickly.
Tell me the DC.
On your own?
Yeah.
If you're doing it on your own, let me explain this.
I am very curse focused.
There's levels
I
to
know,
this
that's
DC.
fine. Yeah.
I'll say the highest you can hit is 30.
30 is what I need to hit.
30 is a factor for something.
Interesting.
30 is a factor for something. Like we're legitimate.
If I hear me out, if I hit in that 20, that's 29 plus like you know what? And I got lucky. Fuck it, I'll let it ride.
Okay, you're gonna do it on your own. Fair enough. You're gonna rush it
guidance.
unless.
Oh, you
hour
give
and
me
a half.
guidance? You give me guidance.
Oh, I don't have guidance. No, I thought you were gonna use
lying
it.
ass. I don't have guidance. I'm not a cleric.
Oh yeah, my bad.
Haha, stupid.
Roll 10 again. Talk to me, fucker. I'm
my
sorry.
God.
That came out
Oh
of
my
nowhere.
God.
That came out of nowhere. That came out of nowhere. I'm sorry.
Vlad,
Okay.
You got
okay?
this, right?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
You can do it!
Oh, 27? Do I risk it to go higher? Why not? I'm a demigod, aren't I? 27.
27. Yeah. So couple things then. You have a 2 hour kind of 1 hour and a half span. This is going to take up the rest of your time here. But following up on Morrow's like idea, there is some merit at least trying to figure out maybe some of it. You do with a 27 for the installation for these things and for everything of the curses. You are aware at what can I say about this? You are aware at some capacity the curse that is laid into Strahd von Zarovich innately has something to do with the dread plane itself. And the fact that he is possibly one of the earliest, if not the earliest, of dread planes says something to that merit. Why they have spread, why have they become more known after him, why all of these factors. You think that this curse is more than just Strahd.
Great.
That is what you can kind of get for those 2 hours. That being said, not only do you think that this is more than just to Strahd, there are some things that become beyond their general curse when it comes to as you're reading for this book and through curses itself. The curse can be known to overpower the object, the item, the person, and corrupt. Therefore, the curse itself could be more than just the person.
They can manifest.
It could be a whole new birth and creation.
Oh my god.
Do you think that's that one form of Strahd takes?
That
No, couldn't it be.
that is all you get with the 27, but this is the beginnings of what you get with curse and knowledges of it with the books that you have here with the 27, still really good, but this is what you get with that. And you now you understand maybe why there was a 30 in there. With even this 27 knowledge. No, you got some things, dude. You got some
I
things.
did.
He's
The
like,
lowest
"Oh,
the lowest
found
the
out."
lowest was a 19. The lowest on this list was a 19 of stuff. I'm just telling you that now.
So, Strahd may be a linchpin to more than Barovia, Mara. It could be, this curse could be manifested throughout different planes, or different dread planes at least. How do we cut it, though?
How do you even cut this one in the first place?
The OG, maybe.
If Strahd is a linchpin, maybe he might be it, but who knows?
If the pipe,
I wonder if the
Sorry.
what?
I'm sorry, I was going, but then I like coughed.
You feel the pipe? Cough on that pipe, aren't you?
I look.
You ain't joking.
If the planes manifest off each other, then there has to be a certain point. There's got to be a connection. There's got to be a pipe, like a pipe through
Like
water.
a chain.
Hey,
So,
but yeah, but what I mean is that the dread flows through here,
through
starts
Barovia
from here,
into the other
flows
dread planes.
through, manifests into pools into other location as it spreads. You turn off the source. If they don't have another source by which they're getting their dread, and the planes itself will eventually fade away and collapse in on each other.
Hopefully, they'll move back to the material plane, but yeah. So, time out, let me think. Either we stop the cork, we cut the source, or we do something about that. We don't know the source yet, so that's not really a factor until we figure that out. And my internet's gone again. God damn it.
I'm still on the thing. I'll let you know if I load down. You send a find to me, but I don't know.
How could we go through this? If we well, that's something to focus on later tomorrow. But this is a good start. Just need to figure out how to handle it.
Right.
Is it time by now?
It's about to be. I will say, Amaris.
Uh-huh.
I will say you guys did study for about, I would actually say 7 hours and stuff like that. With your quick roll and stuff like that. I'm willing to give you one more roll on either subject.
Oh,
Because everyone did like sneak in something in there, and I'm like, I don't want to like not like have you also kind of sneak in something there and like allow. So I'll allow it.
come on, Amaris.
So if you want a quick roll, that means it's a higher DC, but on one of the topics to see if you can glean anything new. Well, it's not really higher DC. It's just more so like you could get limited information. Go ahead. It's up to you.
Can I affect this roll?
In what manner?
Can I cast guidance on this?
That would okay. So I have certain rules about this. That is for that lasts a minute, and generally I like it if the task can last a minute, but I allow it if the task doesn't take too long, and generally my limit is for sure the limit is an hour. I would say if you want to just quickly study this and add guidance to yourself while going through, because you can kind of keep reapplying the guidance to yourself, I'll allow it.
Okay.
You're
I wasn't sure how, like, because you said it was like a quick thing, so I wasn't sure how quick.
Yeah, this is like 30 minutes, I'd say. So it's like read, cast, read, cast, read, cast, read, cast, like that kind of thing.
It would be possible to like just kind of drop a part of information on them.
I'll allow it. Sure.
You should really check the back page. Take a D10.
Let's see how long I get with
Appendixes are quite useful.
yes. Lich inspiration.
No.
No, that was awkward. That was just that was just Xanter just speaking on. Like, yeah, that's worthwhile.
Oh
Wow.
Okay, now this D10 gotta go crazy.
Let's cook a little bit of this up.
Oh, 26.
Okay. That which one was this for?
I'm greedy. I want more information on the first one.
Period.
Okay.
You get
Okay,
that.
on Saint of Markovia. Okay.
Yeah.
So, added into the information and pieces itself, you actually know another factor for the Saint of Markovia, because as you were kind of going through and kind of combing over through everything, it's not specifically what's in the pages of the books, but as you're reading for a moment and as you're kind of looking through for yourself and your own history, you kind of blink for a moment, and as you kind of open your eyes for a second after you cast a spell, you're somewhere else for a moment. You blink back, kind of shake your head, and you think back for a moment. Maybe that was a vision. You lean into this for a moment. You read back pieces, and you learn kind of some of the following through some imagery. You stand in front of Argynvost, the man, but the dragon, as he reveals his true form to you. In the room, also accompanied, is Vladimir, as he does this, because this is a well-kept secret for the Order, as they say this. They also explain that they bestow the secret onto you. They cannot continue further on certain information, certain pieces, but what they do delegate to you, you learn Argynvost and Argynvost Holt was meant to be protectors and barriers They were the protectors of a secret pile of information buried away in Barovia. They were meant to keep it, and it was Argynvost's main duty. Vladimir was aware of this, but not all of the Order was. That their duty was to keep this away. They did not tell you the location, they didn't tell you any of this. But with your combined knowledge, Argynvost, Vladimir, and many of the Order, their main goal was to protect this temple originally.
That's cool.
Never mind.
So that was part of the reason that this was much more guarded and well kept. Whether Strahd knew and attacked them for it, because eventually he did have it and find it, you don't know. But that was their original goal. So that is something that you know for that in that regard. Another factor with it was a 26?
26. Yeah.
With the DC
Oh,
plus 3.
27.
So it's 15 plus 4 plus 7.
Yeah, I added plus 3 to DC, so that hits the 20. Okay. Okay. So additionally, let me see. Yeah, 'cause he didn't tell you its location, but he asked sorry. The reason he did that, he asked for your interest in it, but did not give you the location, and you decided to come in help, but decided to keep the information within the Order only. He was kind of offering you to be a guardian of it, and you felt you were being tested at the time and decided to not take it, in which he responded very kindly to you, and you two actually did become mutuals and friends. That being said, besides that, with a 26 to 23, sorry, now I'm just going through my notes in general. Okay. Okay. Right. Something else that you did kind of learn about, something interesting in particular. It was believed that the Saint of Markovia, her image took a while to be lost to people. Throughout this, like, people still kind of in the back of their mind almost saw her as a beacon, a guidance of safety, just a person to look up to, and just someone to hope on and pray on, which kind of bloomed the gift of Lathander throughout the land. Almost even a side note added into it. This was a question of the reproduction of souls for everything that happened to basically be, maybe this was innately like embedded into either DNA or memory of the souls or something, that just your imagery in Barovia holds weight to it. And now you kind of think back on why some people kind of hold you kindly a little bit in moments of, including like why Father Lucian asked you for the people. Along with that, something of note, Exanter has never seen her reincarnate, it seems. There's never been someone who has the same visage as St. Markovia.
Not until now.
Not until now. Which, yeah, actually, as you're reading that, you just see like he looks over. Hold on. Ding, 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 ding. And he writes like a small note, like on the side of it. Besides that, let's see. I'm sorry, we're about to say something also?
No, I was just gonna do a little quip, but like, it's fine.
Okay. She was not only well known for having the Abbey being a safe house and all that to the herd and stuff like that, she was also quite literally known to be a miracle healer and be able to cure blights and pains of people that were deemed untreatable. There was almost nothing she could do. She was a absolute icon of her time. She just was one of the shining beacons of Barovia, although she did not it is even said that she was very modest at her time either, and you would kind of know that it's just kind of in that end of like not wanting to share, not wanting to share, not wanting to push yourself into the light. Just let your deeds be your deeds, kind of thing.
She was that bitch.
She was that bitch. Let's see. It was said as well that she had obviously the blessing of the Lathander. It was always seen within her eyes, which glue a crisp kind of yellow, kind of golden, that were set. And it was said that even just the mere look that she would give to the undead would cause their spirits to be absolved, and they would turn to dust. You actually do learn that she had. You would learn this. She had an aura to her, and I literally mean an aura. She had a constant destroy undead going around her.
That's sick.
That's so
She
good.
is that bitch.
To the point where anything that was CR1 that would approach her instantly die if it was undead.
God
Damn.
damn.
Yeah. Past that. Any other notes? Any other things with the 23? Anything fun? Let's see.
She was stronger than me.
Dude,
Right
she
now.
for right now, and
Wait,
He's different.
She's
I
built different.
well, you know what? Actually,
Oh my god.
instead of scrambling with this, that as that hits your head, that gives you an idea, and although you are maybe not at that level yet, as you have not hit that sainthood that she had, you do remember where a piece of it is. And maybe something like that might be possible, even for a brief, short time. That's all I'll say to you. But there you go with the 23. There's an idea you could have.
Remember that there's a piece of it.
You might be able to do something
Statue.
like that while you're wielding the bone.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say,
It's
maybe the statue.
yeah, the statue's probably
I don't know, maybe that too.
because y'all didn't use it last time.
So that is an idea. That is a possibility for you.
Is a possibility.
Shit, nasty.
There you go. That is what you can get with your 23. Unless there is something else you wanted to kind of figure out in particular with her. If there is something in particular, let me know. That is kind of what you get from the books and recordings of her. They're not like perfectly detailed of her life, but she was an influential figure of the time. So there's some good notes. Go ahead.
It was honestly really just more so just trying to get a better understanding of that past life, as there's just mostly stories and what she set out to do and not much of.
Yeah, I mean, this kind of reaffirms the visions. She she just specifically wanted to protect those that could not protect and heal and help themselves. She was of her time, legitimately. She was the what do you call it? She was the doctor and the healer to those that could not help themselves, and she also was the demolisher of those that wanted to destroy her own sense of peace, generally spawning from the undead or through certain aspects of raids and so on and so forth. In this regard here. Oh, speaking of, in particular, if you remember your vision where you stepped aside or were forced to step aside through the town of Kresik through Strahd's original go through and claim of the place, I would say with your vision and with a 23 in note, you were not made aware of the demolishing of the Order of Silver Dragons through Strahd's domain and expansion. You learned this only after attempting a visit to them, but they had been destroyed weeks before you arrived. You yourself did not, and this is once again through your visions, you yourself already distrusted Strahd, but this in particular was the driving factor of just if I had acted, something else would have changed. It affected you. And although Strahd was not attacking the people, you know what he just did to your own friends and allies was unforgivable to you. And you in turn, although you did not start a war because your own people, your own town of Kresik, did not wish to begin that war, you just did what you could to kind of avoid him or alienate him from your space. That was kind of what you did at the time of. Yeah. Because although it wasn't directly affecting your group, it did affect your allies, but your allies were yours and in secret.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is one of the many reasons you did not trust Strahd and his people. So you have that added into your knowledge from your visions. Yep. That's that.
Fair enough.
Good going. All right. With that, I believe that is about enough time for 7.5 hours to have passed for everybody. I hope your information was plentiful and what you were looking for. But the time has come as the sun is beginning to set. And if you do not get home soon, you are going to have problems. At least nighttime wise.
Actually, do we wanna? We got our other guy.
Casimir?
Casimir's staying here.
No,
He's
no,
staying
no,
here for a few
no,
days.
no, no. The wizard.
Vilnius said he doesn't want to be anywhere near us.
I was about to say, after
Let
ripping out his way of getting out of here and scaring him half to death, I wouldn't want to be near us either.
I
Yeah,
mean, we should at least ask.
we did try. We tried offering, and he said no.
He's actually a
Nope.
warlock, remember?
Oh, fair enough. But like, that was right after though. It's been like a day or two. We should at least ask him.
It's been several hours. I mean, it's been like 12 hours probably, right? Like 12, 13 hours since that happened.
For me, I don't think it would be a good idea to approach. Like, he does
Me
not
neither.
like us.
Yeah, and as what you stated, it has been like 18 hours, 20 hours about.
Okay, yeah.
It's been
Almost a day.
Almost a day. I mean,
So yeah.
we're just not. I don't want to just leave him here though.
I think
mean,
he'll
what
be
else do we do?
okay. He's got his familiar, you know?
Yeah.
That familiar survived 2 campaigns.
Plus, we can't really do anything for him.
All right, well, when this is all over, I'll come for him after.
Alright.
Before we leave, I did want to ask Casimir, are we able to get the model from him, or do we have to wait for him to come back to do that himself?
That is an issue. Oh, sorry. Well, that is wrong voices all around. I suck. That is an issue. Let me see. Let me just make sure about the effects of the spell. On technicality here. Putting stuff into it is different. Taking something out, yeah. If just hold on to it for me, if you wish to. He just kind of looks over at the amber for a second. If you wish to bring it out, just speak the command word into it. And he kind of holds it out to whoever wants to hold it.
I'll take it.
He kind of urges you to kind of like move over towards him.
Okay.
as uh as uh as he kind of urges you to come closer, he kind of moves over to your ear and whispers so that the command word isn't spoken into the necklace.
Mhm.
And do you know Elvish?
Nope.
All right, then you just hear the command word, Trevia.
How do I spell that?
uh, here. I don't know.
Fucking, I don't know, but
You listen.
There you go.
You
Trivia.
say he whispered that, but everyone knows Amar's heard that shit.
Okay, there you go. Wait, he's not whispering it to keep it from us. He's whispering it so it doesn't come out of the fucking amber.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
That is true.
All right. So yeah, if you speak that word out, the castle will come out. And I'm just trying to make sure. I don't think he has any other contents inside of there, cause sister's out.
The skull's out.
Skull's out. Mm, yeah, the only thing in there is just a spare clothing. He's not gonna need that right now.
Hey, guess me.
Just hang on to that.
Yes.
How? I know you're doing a lot right now, but there is one thing I would ask of you. Do you know the
Okay.
spell Magic Circle?
Excuse me.
Nice, Mars.
Good one.
Do you know the
Go
spell
ahead.
Magic Circle?
Magic circle. I don't think he knows that actually. Sorry, I'm just checking to see if he has it on his list. He doesn't. Let me do an Arcana check. I've heard of it. What of it?
Do you think you and a friend here could find a way to inverse the spell?
To make it so
Things can't
that
get
you
out.
can't leave from it?
Yeah. Yes.
Ooh. Roll Arcana check. Nothing comes to mind. Might have to work a bit on that. I don't think it would be the same spell in any capacity, but maybe
Why not?
take some time.
The outside keeps stuff out, but you flip the inside, where the inside keeps in.
Because it's the materials that make the line to surround itself. If you were to make it bigger, you need more materials, more power in the regard there. To keep everything else on the outside, well, you have to somehow magically make everything outside of it be affected. Would that mean only the target? Because then you go over into grasping them in some form, like a paralysis type spell. You're getting into this space where to reverse the magic like that, you need to affect all of the surrounding outside from that spell, and that's just massive. Or at least a giant box of it.
Like, wait, so Magic Circle, correct me if I'm wrong, that keeps stuff out, yeah?
Yeah, in a 10-foot radius around a spot, you basically it's like kind of concentrating a ground for a second there,
Yeah.
or consecrating. Um,
Yeah.
you you basically make it holy, and the space itself kind of holy and cannot be affected and brought in.
Okay.
So so to do the reverse of that, what you're telling him essentially is to make everything around you holy except for that one spot.
I was looking at more like magnets.
Polarity kind of thing,
Yeah, that's what I thought, man. Because
like inverse overs.
Because it can be learned by wizards and warlocks, which isn't like holy or shit at all. Feel me? That's what I was like thinking that way.
Yes, but the fact is that it is still holy innately because it affects the biology of those individuals, and also wizards and warlocks, sorcerers, yada yada. They aren't forced out of the realm of holy. It's just a harder barrier of entry for them. Yeah, there are wizards who actually do dabble in divination-based magic through pieces of faith or specifically through pieces of associated faith. They don't have to be themselves be clerics.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I
so there
see
are some
what you
orders that
mean.
actually do have wizards. Go ahead.
I see what you mean then.
Yes. So yeah, the magic of the spell is to create to make the ground itself safe. making the surroundings instead safe and that specific spot not safe is a much wider, bigger task. It's a higher up spell. To reverse engineer that would take some time and resources and effort. Possible, maybe. Casimir doesn't know where to begin on this one though, as he's like trying to look it through.
Damn it.
Yeah, he only got a 13. That would be way higher. Sorry.
It's
He's been saying a lot, man. Sorry, a lot.
no, it's fine. You said if it's too big, that'd be a lot more work. What if it had like a ring around it of like amber, you know, like one ring to keep stuff in, and then another ring on the outside so it doesn't have to get so big.
We need to make a ring of amber then, in that regard. The spell is easier because you make the powder. Can you powder amber?
Why not?
I guess you can.
Smash it.
And he's just kind of thinking over through all this and stuff. What is the intended goal here? Is the intended goal again for the encasing and the amber factor?
No, just
Okay.
because it's a whole minute. I just have it. If it comes down to it, if he can set the spell somewhere and we can just trap Strahd in it for a second. I have an idea with it. That's all.
To trap Strahd, kind of like just in a quick like douche, like bubble
Yeah.
kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Let me try this. Because I think. Okay. That's what I was thinking. Well, what you're thinking of, I believe at least, there is a spell something like that. Do you mean like Resilient Sphere?
I guess.
Resilient Sphere is a spell where you can encapsulate yourself to protect yourself from the outside world. You can't hurt the outside world. The inside world is your end, and you can't go from the inside to the outside. Or you can't hurt the inside to the outside, so on and so forth. However, you can put someone in one of those. But if he had a means of escaping it, then that is the case. But we
Then-
could put Strahd maybe in one of those. It's not easy. It is a spell that can be avoided. Like someone like Eileen would have a better time avoiding it than, or you, would have a better time avoiding it than say Maro, or
Let's
Amaris.
forget this then for the moment. Just if you could find something just to keep him in place for a moment, that's all I'm asking.
There are, like I said, paralysis spells,
Sure.
but he has to once again fail them.
I can make that happen.
If you believe so. And there are many different spells that can do such a thing. All right.
That's all then.
All right. Good talk. With that, is there anything else you guys want to do, or is that time up for y'all? Because we're getting to the point where too many more things are going to start bleeding into that sun that is going down.
Let me out.
Good.
We're good.
All right.
All
Okay.
of us aside some thorn shouldn't be able to get out of here.
All right. True.
I'll
That is
haunt you.
You're not gonna die, brother. You just-
I mean, that's a saying in Faerun. In Barovia, that's a true threat.
Yeah.
I'll haunt you.
Okay, you'll be the rose to my thorn. It's fine.
I will be the
Aw.
reason you never see your family again.
Oh my god!
I mean, to be fair, bro came at him first, but like, damn.
All right. With that being said, if y'all are ready, Aknev, I believe you wanted to cast a spell in particular to get yourself
Yeah.
back.
Yeah, it's called Walk Our Ass Home.
Okay.
No, it isn't.
You're funny. You're
The
hella
door-
funny.
I'm
the
waiting
door
for
is
him
right-
to have actually just named the spell that.
The door is right over there. If you all wish to leave, good luck making it down the mountain.
Wait.
Come on, guys, we're going, right?
Okay. Eileen does a stretch. Stretching her fucking legs as we walk down this goddamn mountain.
No, Thorn's not moving.
The Mars isn't moving either.
I went the wrong way.
Yeah, you did. That way's blocked off
Yeah,
due to a rock slide.
this,
There
this,
you
this,
go.
This door.
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab Aknev as he walks by.
Hmm?
Unless you're contesting it, we can keep
No,
on
no,
going.
no,
Okay.
no.
Grab.
We have
Let's go.
important things to do.
We need to
Take us home. You've lost your permission to be funny. Get us out.
Let me get to the Iron Giant, and then we can go.
The giant's in this room with you.
How'd he fucking fit? Never mind. Okay.
He ducked.
He's Strahd, brother.
Yeah. It's not clean, but he can get through the doors.
Fine. I'm getting ready. You're not going to like the spell, but it should work. Shadow people, if you see this, I apologize. As I'm going to cast teleport.
Okay.
Any
Where are you
last minute words as we leave from the shadows?
Make me a perception check.
Just imagine, just like, I know you're listening.
I made this. I got the spell in honor of them.
All right.
As
Where are you teleporting to?
the teleportation circle in Valaki, as I'm going to step my foot really hard into my shadow, as it is then going to spill forward and get a little bit larger, and kind of get under everybody, and then like fall into water.
Okay. With that, Eileen, as he's beginning to cast the spell, and as the shadows are beginning to kind of encroach almost to the center point, as you all are kind of just holding your own hands to just kind of move forward into this, I will say, you hear the shadows speak once again. The first one says, I know you can hear us. We know you've been listening. But it doesn't matter anymore. In the end, we win. Remember that, child? Remember? Oh, and just so you know how much we love you, one final parting gift. All right. As the shadows increase and as you all kind of move over towards the center for this, as they are all beginning to spill towards you, Aknev.
Yeah.
You chose specifically the teleportation circle inside of Valaki, one that is a very nice spot, and with that ability, should have a 100% chance of getting you exactly on your target location. But suddenly, as the shadows begin to pull forward, you feel something pull the shadows and change suddenly in your own spell itself. You feel you just got a little fucked with in this place. So, instead, you are going to be rolling on the viewed once chart for this.
They're gonna blame me if this doesn't go well, though.
No, it's okay. I got your back. I got your back.
Yeah.
I got your back.
Hey man, these people would love that if they did that to you. I'll be real. That is their MO. So you were rolling on the viewed once chart.
I think it would have been fun you didn't tell us that. No, Eileen heard it.
Eileen, listen. Eileen chose to listen.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, I chose to listen.
Okay.
No, it's not on you.
What am I rolling?
Yeah, they don't like you guys really after your talk, so you know it's kind of fair.
Man, fuck these bitches.
All right, so if you could roll a D100.
Fuck. Shit.
Hey Matt,
Watch
how you
it.
doing?
Hold this.
I
8, bro. That's a
Ask
B
me-
minus.
ask me again when we end up wherever we are.
In 80. All right. With that, as you go through and as you feel that tug, you immediately pull back and strengthen your spell. Luckily, with a point that you already had in place, you are already certain where you're going to land, and you will not let any outside affliction phase you. You band together and you teleport, and you all, including the including the shield guardian, which you are kind of holding onto the side.
That's my friend.
Yep, land in a bunch of rubble.
In
as
Velocity.
as all of you land on top of this wooden rumble in this pile still that has a lot of burnt ash that has already chipped away a lot of the wood. This long gone like fire piece. You all managed to land right into the town of Valaki, right on your intended target.
Oh god. You know what? Eileen is gonna laugh at that.
Oh, that almost went really bad, but it went really well.
Oh, they're so dumb.
Gord's just looking at the sky, and he's just like breathing very quietly.
Oh, that was almost bad.
They tried. They really did. But
I felt it.
I know. I know. Idiots. Anyway, where to?
Good job, Ognev.
Well,
Yeah. Let's go home.
Yeah,
Hmm.
I just gotta run an errand real quick.
Wait, Eileen, you want to go with him?
Do you want me to?
I don't care. It's just over to the stockyard.
I just want to make sure we stay in pairs. Whatever.
Okay. Then I'll go.
I will head over to Lady Lydia's.
I will.
Do you want to go with him, or do you want to do on my turn?
I'll follow him. You look like you're thinking of something. Wait for me, Mario. You too. Come on, Shieldy.
They just immediately kind of nod over. They look over at you, Amaris, then back over towards you, Oknev, and just
Actually,
like leaps, bounds, and strides following you. Go ahead.
while they're walking away, I'm just gonna say, how about you all head to Lydia's? I'll meet you guys there. Oh, we'll meet you guys there afterwards.
So like, I hadn't actually left at DM. I was gonna say something, but
time rewind if you guys want, because you only moved over to Lydia's because he was going to go there, correct?
I hadn't
Yeah.
actually go yet, but I wasn't gonna go yet. I was mostly gonna say I was gonna ask if we wanted to stay over there for the night.
For the
actually.
night.
No.
Thorn would say yes.
Okay. Yeah, sure. See you there for the night. Fair enough.
Can I insight Amaris real quick? If that's cool with you, Mr. Michael.
Yeah, if you want to do it.
I actually do want to do that as well, but
Right.
Never mind.
If you want to insight as well, you can. Amaris, you can GM roll me either persuasion or deception, depending on whenever you are hiding something or not.
do I have permission to insight you, Mars? I don't want to, step on your toes.
If you want to insight me, you can insight me. You don't need permission. You can't just do it.
Do I have consent, good lady?
If you consent every single time you ask if someone is lying to you, no, just roll the damn thing.
Damn!
Hey, yo, Marl, this is what happens when we asking for consent to find out someone's lying, bro. We roll half.
Brother, I don't think you can see.
We're just asking to be cool, man.
Persuasion or deception if you're trying to hide something. Deception, persuasion if you're not, and just trying to kind of get your general.
I'm thinking on it, because like, no, stupid.
Okay, got it. Yeah, hard to read for both of you guys. You're not sure if there's something going on.
I'm gonna believe she's chilling.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, you both can head out. I'm just gonna accompany them to the stockyards.
All right.
That's fine with us.
Okay.
Come on, Maro. I mean,
All right. Yeah. As you go, as the shield guardian kind of follows with large leaps and steps, as the three of you head a little bit west over towards Lydia's, the other three are going to be heading northwest towards the stockades in the area there. It is
Stockyards.
still. Oh, I thought you said stockade. My
No,
apologies.
the stockyard.
You're heading
I
east.
literally just want an eye patch, and then I'm going back to Lydia's. That's all I want.
Okay, fair
That's
enough.
literally all I'm doing.
Then fair enough. As you three then instead head on over. If you are you trying to do anything else, or did you want to RP this, or are you literally just grabbing one?
I just want an eye patch.
Easy enough.
I'm not trying to RP anything unless someone specifically wants to do something. That literally all I want is to walk up, buy one, go back to Lydia's.
No, I'm good.
So there are a variety of that you can get. You can get one that is just kind of a cloth set one. You can get one that is kind of a leather one, and then they have a weird one. If you're thinking about that one,
What?
it covers over, but on top of the part of where the eye is itself, it is obviously kind of a leather set. But on top of the piece of the eye, there is a kind of bedazzled kind of set eye, kind of already set onto it. But the weird part about it, as she puts it on, it kind of blinks actually as she blinks,
that's really cool.
and it kind of
What?
turns and looks where she looks.
That's kind of fucking great.
It was on one of the other people that came here long ago. One of your outsiders, you know.
Can I try it on?
Of course. Here you go.
Low-key thinking they just have a bunch of random magic items they don't know about.
Yeah, they
They
really
do.
do. They do, dude.
That's why I'm curious. I'm like, can I see out of this?
Maybe we should roll,
You
like,
cannot see out of it. But
Okay, it's
something that you
just
do know,
enchanted.
something that you do know, it does switch to your other eye color. Once you put it on.
That's kind of
Oh,
That's interesting. I don't want it.
wow.
Your loss.
I was like, if I could see out of it, hell yeah. Otherwise, I'll just take like one of the leather ones, just like a brown one.
That's fair enough. The leather ones, yeah, the cheap ones. Those are 2 gold
2 gold, yeah, it's fine with me.
for one. Yep.
Yep, there you go.
Thank you. And here you are. If you ever want an upgrade, you know where to find it. Just a measly 30 gold.
Can I see
Appreciate it.
the
Cheaper with the battle
magic
pass.
one?
Go ahead. Magic wand. Oh, you want to see a magic wand?
No,
Apologies.
the magic eye patch.
Oh, here you go. Yeah.
Just gonna,
You thinking about buying it?
I just want to test something real quick.
Okay.
I'm just gonna put it on.
Okay. It immediately switches over, and although the iris is kind of the only thing that changed this time, now instead the whites of the eyes actually turn black like the rest of your eyes are if you are having that effect and looking on it like that.
Ooh, maybe you have to attune to it to see out of it.
As you put it on and as it looks like that, the back of the eye patch stabs you in the eye and blinds the eye that you put it onto. No, I'm kidding.
That was
Turns over to Amaris. First time.
He shoots you instantly.
Fucking real quick cast regenerate first time. No, I just wanted to see, just kind of like put it on and then afterwards just take it off.
I'll also say with your own passive perception as well, you see that although the jewels are kind of there, they actually do also, it's not just the color that it switches to, it actually tries to formulate to looking like your eye. Like how your eyes are a bit different, obviously, from Thorns and such, how he kind of keeps his a little bit lower kind of set. The jewels kind of moved over. It's funny because although that is actually rather an intricate like piece, the bedazzled nature of it just feels tacky in some manners, but also kind of a mood, you know. That's all. Though.
It's a cool party trick.
Yeah, it's interesting. Just hand it back to her.
I scared the shit out of my husband the first time I showed him it. It was funny.
That
She
is
picks it
funny.
up. Yeah, I'll hold on to it when you finally decide to have some taste.
She's amazing.
You need to wait till I actually have money before I do that.
Don't think that look good without it. I mean,
You
You
good?
could look better.
She's hilarious. I love her.
What if there was 2 of these? Whoa.
okay. All right, we're leaving.
Let's go. Let's
Yeah,
go.
we're going.
We'll be waiting. As she kind of holds the eye out next to her, next to
You
her
know
head as she does
what?
it.
How much
It's just
gold do
like-
I have? You know what? I'll let them walk by a little bit, and I pass her the 30 gold, and I'll do a sleight of hand. Kind of like, fuck it, I'ma buy it. As they walk by, I'm a sneak and sleight of hand. Just be like, just take it, let me have it.
All right. If you want to truly sleight of hand it, just hit that sleight of hand because now you're gonna deal with Amaris.
No,
Got it.
nosy ass. Ooh, then that's what it was so close.
17.
Yep. Amaris, you do notice, but that's about it. As you slide it over, you pass on through. You grab. She grabs the gold. She notices and just passes it to you. But the slide across the table is what kind of gets you before you're able to pick it up and act nonchalant. Before you definitely see that Amaris noticed, but that's about it.
And she'll hold a finger in between her lips, like, shh.
Just rolls her eyes.
Let's go. And she'll go back.
You all leave, and as you guys go back over towards Lydia's, this old woman just kind of takes it, kind of counts, looks at you all, shakes her head, and laughs a little bit before she pulls off the mask and reveals that she's Blinksky. She says, "A couple of suckers." No, I'm kidding. I'm in a silly mood. Apologies.
It's always been Blinsky.
It's always been Blinsky. Ah, yes. Anyways,
Catches radiant light Blinsky.
It was a joke. Why you do this?
Cut to Smash Brothers Ultimate. Any character in the opening, minus Kirby. With that, as you have bought your item and as you are heading over to Lydia's, we will go back to the other group once we come back from a break. We're going to take our 15-minute break here, and we will be right back, people. Our 10
Ooh.
Good first half. Good first half. And congratulations, you're back in Valaki.
Thank God.
Yeah.
This is all I've ever wanted.
I remember when y'all were like, I'm sick of Valaki. I need to get out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was awesome.
I'm sick of being in
Trip.
dank ass tight walls.
Yeah.
I mean, for some people, they love that shit.
They can go back to that temple then.
We'll see you guys in the later half.
We'll
See you in a minute.
bit.
Bye
See ya.
bye.
Whore, 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 whore.
You can't just call people a whore.
Okay.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back to
Okay,
Stone
fine.
Milker Stream.
I guess that
We're
guess that
live on-
reference goes away.
We're
Right.
live on my fight too.
The Talons get a little quirky at night.
Don't say we. That's just you. That's just you. That's
Quirk.
all you.
Quirked up a fucking Cyclops boy and busting it down sexual style. But is he
Busting it
goaded
down,
with
soulless
this?
style.
But is he goaded with the sauce?
Hi everybody.
Anyways,
I think I am.
now that I'm done trying to make my eyebrows meet using only my fingers, welcome back, everybody, to Curse of Strahd. We are at the halfway point. We're just going to kind of go through the quick recap and get ourselves in here. If you weren't here, this is your time to catch up. Otherwise, I hope you guys have a good rest of the episode here. Thanks for joining us once again. So, very recently, the Talons, after doing their last bits of research inside of the library, found information out both about the oncoming battle that will happen eventually against Strahd with the combined towns onto Castle Ravenloft, with plans kind of emerging, more opportunities and routes opening. They're getting a clearer plan and more ideas on how to begin this raid. Along with that, they found out information and ideas about curses, about what plagues the lands here and what plagues Strahd himself, along with finding out a little bit more about oneself. No, not like soul searching, like literally finding out about yourself, finding out books about how you were that bitch in the past for St. Markovia. And with all that, plenty was revealed and came up. But the group was able to teleport with a small attempt to be misguided, but ended up being overcame, and the group landed back on the teleportation circle at the old coffin maker's house. And half of them went over towards Lydia's, half of them went to buy an eye patch, and then are going to meet them back over at Lydia's. But we are going to recover as both Aknev and Morrow just arrived over onto Lydia's, unless there was going to be a detour. But actually, no, my apologies. One thing before that. How are you guys getting there?
What?
Walking.
Okay, got it.
Actually, I will be on the giant.
You're going to be riding the Shield Guardian. Got it.
What time is it right now?
It is currently, well, you got to roll a survival check because Eileen isn't with you, but you would know at this point in time it's sunset at this point. You see the sun is kind of like fading down.
Okay,
in the...
so I can play this without getting in trouble. I'll play that theme.
Okay, fair enough. You play your theme. Some people kind of go over to kind of enjoy or just kind of take themselves in the presence of the music. Even though some people are further south here, and usually they're more onto the west side. That is usually throughout the middle part of the day, early part of the day, and stuff like that. This is now the later end. They're a little bit scattered. So you do find some of your old bandmates who approach. Some scream and flee. Others just stand there in awe. And then others just... kind of as this is going on, take a moment, take a pause, and just scream out in just cheer as you are passing by in now what is possibly a giant metal man that seems to be underneath your control as you are currently riding it.
Yeah.
What a beautiful metal man.
It's just fierce some people because these people are like 300 years behind you guys normally. So this is very foreign to them.
Understandable.
That being said,
Changed.
that being said, from your point of view, you do see that some people are kind of jogging a little through the streets. From your elevated point of view, as you're just kind of passing through and looking, there are some people still kind of in the midst of training. Some people are kind of moving around in like little groups, and it seems that training has already kind of started to begin.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Keep up the good work.
Thank you.
Lost
As
focus.
You'd be dead in combat again. All right. As you, oop, I just chucked the dice at Mach 4. Hold on, sorry.
Why?
It was in my hand. I was keeping it there in case I needed to roll.
Use it.
Yeah, and then it just fell out while I was just shaking my hand. All right. As you arrive over at Lydia's, you arrive over at the front area. I will say, Mara, with your passive, there is a bit of noise made by the shield guardian as he walks and stuff. And while there are some people like kind of behind, like watching you guys go over towards Lydia's, you in particular also notice curtains that were opened up at the front that lead to a certain attic on a third floor, and you see two pair of wide eyes looking down as there is a massive automaton with you. But you guys are in front of Lydia's.
I'm going to knock on the door.
All right, easy enough. You knock, and at this point in time in the night, you just kind of hear from the side of the door. Just, I'll be right there. I'm getting ready to tuck you in. Just be there for a moment.
Ding dong ditcher. Ding dong ditcher.
As the
Run.
door, as where do they go? As the door opens, as the door opens. Hello. Yes. How may I? What did you bring to my house?
A friend. Amelia.
She currently, as you say that, she's staring at you as you are maybe about at 12-foot mark up in the air or higher at this point in time.
I had no
As-
intention
as-
of bringing that in here. That's
I
neither
don't
here
think he
nor
could.
there.
Maybe he could fit through the main doors, but everywhere else is just no. Wow. Okay. All right. Wow. I need to stop being surprised. So, welcome back. No, still surprising. Welcome back. Do you need to or come in? Just come in. As she kind of like waves in to come in. Is your friend coming in too, or is he waiting outside? Is he?
I'll be out here with him. Don't worry.
Are you sure? Do you tea? An apple? Something? Do you want something?
Apple.
Okay.
Seems good.
I'll bring you back an apple then. Come on in, Mara then. As she heads on in, she waits until the door is closed and that you are inside. As she just kind of gives like a kind of a stare to the floor, the eyes kind of widen and just a breath leaves her lips for a moment. Okay. Interesting friend you have there. Is there someone inside of that thing? That's not a. Was that offensive? Is that a person?
It's just a magic item. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about insulting it. It's literally just an item. That's all it is.
Gonna hurt my boy's feelings, man. What did he do?
It's so big to just be an item though. Like a chair is an item. Scissors are an item.
Trust
That's
me. Look, I've dealt with worst items. Trust me. Like at the end of the day, that's just there to protect Aknev.
Okay.
So don't really
Okay.
think of it.
Sorry then. I trust you. I trust you all. It's just surprising to see. Not something I was expecting. What can I do for you? Do you want apple as well? Some tea?
No, really. I wanted to see how you're doing.
I'm doing good actually. And thank you all for that. But I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. How are you doing?
All right. I had
Oh.
I had some business. I had some past mistakes in my past come to light, but it is what it is. So I'm over it now. But that Uh, are the children doing well? Do you need any more money? I still have a bunch of it for the most part.
We're okay for now. Appreciate it. No, the children are doing fine. I was just putting some of them to bed. Some of the
Okay.
younger ones. Actually, I was, I was putting Myrtle to bed as well. And as she kind of says that, and she just kind of looks for a second, and she turns around, and as she says that, down the hall, you see kind of a doors open, and you see, actually, not with your passive perception. Well, actually, Lydia kind of turns back, and you barely get to look at what she's looking at. You see kind of a head just kind of pop back in through a door. Speaking of, she's been very hard to, what's the word? Corral. Um, but she's going to bed right now. If you want to go say goodnight to her, you may. I'm putting some of the children to bed. And actually, if you could watch them while I go get Octavius apple, that would be wonderful too.
I can do that.
Thank you. Then I'll just be a minute. Be right there with you. Say whatever you will. Freck isn't going to bed just yet. He's still in the crafts room if you wish to speak with him. But I'll be right back. As she passes the door, she goes into the kitchen. She grabs an apple and she's going to go over towards Oknev. Is there something you want to say to Myrtle? Or did you just wish to
I want
just kind
to
of be there? Go ahead.
I just want to look at Myrtle. Is her hair brushed?
As you go into the room and as you go over to where to look for Myrtle, she's already in bed. But you know she probably just came back out there and is just pretending. You know, like when your mom catches you with the DS. You know, kind of aspect. That being said, her hair is brushed.
I'm just gonna go over. Something else. Hey, Myrtle.
Maro, is that you?
Your acting needs work, but I just have a question for you, just real quick.
Yeah, what is it?
I fucking love that kid.
There may be a point where you may get to leave the city soon, and well, do you want to leave this place?
Well, she kind of takes a second and just kind of
Like, if you could
thinks about it for a
leave,
second.
where would you want to go, Myrtle?
And she just kind of looks kind of around the room for a moment. I mean, I don't hate it here. I like Freck and Kellen and some of the other kids, but some of the other kids said that they want to go back home. And their home's not here. So I don't think everyone's going to stay here. But I don't really have a home. At least not anymore. But I have Freck and you.
Fuck.
Yeah, you do. I'm
I'm gonna go say. I'm gonna go visit Freck real quick.
Wait.
Please, Myrtle.
She grabs onto your arm for a second. She kind of hugs your arm real quick. Did I do something wrong?
No. You've done everything right.
She just kind of hugs it tighter. Thanks for checking up on me and taking care of me.
Yeah.
I'm sorry if I've been trouble.
You're not trouble at all. You're the most behaved child I've ever known.
Your acting needs work.
Dion, I'm just gonna get up.
She lets go. Good night.
Try to get some sleep.
I will.
I'll see you soon.
Maybe. See ya.
Sleep. I heard that maybe.
She just turns around and lays back in bed. You just hear a little giggle.
I can speak with Freck in the morning.
Fair enough.
I can speak with that dude I can speak with Victor in the morning, man. I'm just gonna
It's heavy.
go sit in a chair.
Why?
Marl's just gonna
That
go
was
sit in a-
depressing.
That shit fucked me up.
Marl's
After
just
everything
gonna-
that you learned. Oh,
I'm just gonna go sit in a chair. Marl's just gonna sit in a chair and sort of just stare out.
Honestly, reasonable.
You're
I'll tell you, I
fucking
want-
like guts, bro. You're from Berserk. I swear to God.
I was gonna talk tomorrow today, but I think he needs his break. I'm sorry.
needs a
Bro,
minute.
bro, I wish I wish I had the thing from Berserk. Maybe my wish would come true.
That's crazy.
Top
So
10
like-
status things ever said.
Oh god.
Griffin! Jesus
Oh.
Christ, man! I hate this place!
As you kind of go out, you're easily kind of given a chair, and if you wish to stay the night, she passes you a blanket and a pillow. There's enough chairs over at the front area where there is actually kind of a couch. Easy enough for you to do. In the meantime, Oknev, she comes back out with 2 apples. She says, "This one's for you, and if your friend can eat, this is for your friend or for you, either or." I can't really reach. And as she says that, the shield guardian kind of puts his hand out. Oh. Okay.
He's quite
Here
smart.
you- What's his name?
We're working on it. I was calling him Shieldy, but he might need a proper name soon.
Okay. Here you are. She just puts it into the palm, and then and then after that, she just kind of backs up. He just slowly brings his palm up and puts the apples like right next to you, kind of like a plate, just holding the hand up to the side.
I do grab them. Like, all right, Shieldy, open up. As I'm going to try to start a hand me like feeding Shieldy just to fuck with Lydia a little bit.
Okay. You take the slide. To your surprise, as you take out like a mage hand to just kind of drop it on over and just attempting your sleight of hand, as you commanded it to eat, it does a bite attack on the apple.
Never mind, he can bite that shit all he wants.
Yeah, what's the things they see?
The apples?
Yeah. Yeah.
5.
Yeah. Oh,
5.
okay. Okay.
Hold on, I'll roll. Natural 1, your hand's gone. No, I was kidding. That was actually a 21 on the apple, so it's pretty good. It's pretty...
Bite the hand that feeds you, child. Mm.
What the fuck, man?
Yeah, actually, the thing is, like, it does have like the layer there, but there's kind of like a flat area. So instead of like full on biting it, it kind of, you know, like the hydraulic presses, it kind of does the apple. Some of it comes out. Yeah, some of it comes out, and Lydia just kind of moves over to the side, like as it's about to like some of it splashes onto the side of her. Oh, great.
What's wrong, Lydia?
I gotta put the kids to bed. You're welcome to come in if you want. I gotta go. I'll be right back. I'm not gonna be. I'm just gonna go. And then she goes. She goes back inside.
As she said
Yes.
that, Lydia, you act like I did something recently.
Hold on, because I need to make sure. Are you referring to your guys' last talk, or are you referring to?
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Like, oh, what's wrong? Like he's playing dumb.
Oh, okay,
about the-
okay, okay. No. It's just your friend is huge.
Yes.
And I've never seen anything like him,
Yes.
Mr.
Yes.
Mr. Shieldy.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little intimidating. I'll be honest there, but it's fine. It's fine. I just need to get used to it. Oh, just like Victor's cats. Okay, I'll. If you need anything, please call and don't make too much noise if you can avoid it. The kids are still, as she looks on back to like kind of the crowd still kind of watching. The kids are still going to sleep, so just try to keep the noise to a minimum.
I won't be loud. I promise.
Thank you. Okay, you as well, Mr. Shieldy. See you inside if you come in. And she closes the door. But yeah. All right.
Oh, actually, before she left, let me. When Maro's done, let me know. I just want to come talk to him. If it's not too much of a problem, of course.
Of course. And that time, she would have come back out after Morrow is done. But Morrow, this would have been like after she gave you like the blanket and stuff, and just kind of took care of you for a second there. But as she comes back out, Amaris, Eileen, and Thorn, you all come out, and you just kind of have to pass a crowd a little bit as the sun is now setting, getting real dark. People are starting to actually leave a bit, so there's not too many in the crowd. But you just arrive at a house in which you see Octave kind of lounging on the Shield Guardian, just kind of munching on an apple.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, you planning on bringing that inside?
No, probably going to cover it up somewhere.
You'll probably put it around back.
Yeah.
Don't you issue like a shutdown command on the thing so it doesn't wander around?
It won't wander. It will just sit still.
That's fair. Alright. Thorn's gonna head inside.
All right, easy enough. But
He
as
does
you
want to
arrive-
talk to Lydia at some point, but he'll wait till she's like done with everybody.
Fair enough. As she actually opens up the door as you guys are arriving there. Oh, welcome in, everybody. Is this like is everyone spending the night here? Is this a stay over type thing, or is this just a visit?
If it's not too much trouble.
No, it's not too much trouble. Don't kid yourself. Okay, no, I'll get some beds and some things ready for you all. Maru is staying out in the guest room here. There's another couch if you wish. We can try to get something else for you if you wish as well. Oh, speaking of, Oknev, Maru is ready.
All right.
Also, I feel like I've been rude to Shieldy, Mr. Shieldy. I don't 100%
I'm
have
just
a.
gonna kind of turn
Huh?
Lydia around and just kind of. It's fine.
Oh, okay.
It's fine.
Well,
You're looking like me. Just. It's fine.
While you guys are doing that, I'll make a pot of tea.
I already made one, but if you would like to make another, because actually we have more people here, that would be lovely.
I will do that.
Perfect.
I'll go to the kitchen.
All right. Also, there's nothing wrong with looking like you. Thank you for the compliment. As she kind of like fluffs her hair over to the side.
Period.
I
Is
don't.
everyone-
I
is
don't
everyone-
mean physically. I mean you're. Just let me be the nervous wreck. You're fine.
Now you're looking like you. So, with that, everybody else, you can come in. Oknev, two thoughts occurred. If you truly need, Shieldy can rest here in the lobby. If he doesn't want to move too much, we have a second floor here, and there's enough room for him to subside, and the front doors are big enough. Or, there is a lovely, lovely stable over at the Blue Water Inn that might be able to take him in.
Sure, I'll be from there.
All right, as long as that is good with the owners, then. But you might want to hurry. It's getting dark soon.
I'll make my way there. He goes.
All right. Are you running there, or are you just like onward, like on steed?
I'm having fun, and I
Yeah.
need to get people used to this guy.
Fair enough. Easy enough to go over there. I will say there's a little bit of a stink that happens between Donica and Erwin for that. Or actually, no, never mind. Donica, Erwin is kind of interested and kind of confused if he should, but starts to put it in there. And puts the shield guardian inside of the barn over at the stables. But as you kind of are doing this, Donica just kind of walks in, going looking a little tired, and goes, "I'm home. What is that?" Oh, you're going to love it. It's this giant metal thing. It's like you know you know Olivier, how he always like wanted to build these like little machines, but they were never like mass scale, and then they were. I'm too tired for this. We'll talk about it in the morning. Arwen, you already said yes. Yes, we'll talk about it in the morning. Good seeing you, Aknev. Remember, no staying here past this time. You got to go.
I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Please
All
make
right.
sure you keep care of my friend.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, of course. As she kind of hits the door and kind of goes up, Erwin just kind of gives you a look. She's going to love it. She's tired right now.
No, I know. I know. I get it. I get it.
Of course. Okay. See you later.
See you later.
I will also say to stow generally the horses here is usually costing and stuff like that. But you saying that this guy doesn't need to eat and he just kind of needs a place to be stored, they're doing it for you right now for the war effort, so it's not a cost in this regard here. They are your allies and your friends. Easy enough. Going on inside, you are all inside of Lydia's. If you wanted to camp out in the same room at kind of the front lobby area there, where there is kind of, once again, like 2 kind of chair sets, so you guys can sleep on chairs, or you guys can lay out some bedrolls or whatever it is you want, you can do that as well.
They were
Cool.
good for the most part.
Fair enough. So if that's where you guys want you to be, you can. Otherwise, she does offer Isaac's old bedroom. Victor never sleeps in his bed, if you wish to also take that one up. Or she offers the ladies the ability to bunk with her in her room. Or she actually offers, in fact, you guys could both take it if you guys wanted it, and she'll sleep somewhere else.
Nah.
Nah, it's her house, her bed.
Yeah, her bed.
Right.
I'm going to sit in the same chair I've been sleeping in and just I've been not sleeping, but just stare out.
Yeah, just
While
staring.
I was
They're
going to sleep for a while.
That's fair. There is a window to the side leading to the front of the house there, which is generally closed here. But if you want narrative reasons, it could be open for now. Just wanted to just stare out.
Eileen might just fall asleep in the kitchen, just with like a cup of tea.
Fair enough. All right.
Orn just wants to talk to Lydia, and then he'll figure out where to sleep.
Okay. And Octav, you're about to say?
Yeah, Oknev would go to see Morrow, but I'm going to say, kind of seeing him stare out the window for a bit, he's going to let him have the night to himself.
That's fair.
Okay. And instead, he's just going to go work on stuff
All right.
somewhere like downstairs.
Fair enough. There is a craft room. There are some kids there currently, but they won't be there past like an hour from now. But yeah, with that, you can easily work on whatever you wish to work on. We'll get to that in a second here. Eileen, you pass out while making some tea. Amars, where are you?
Wow,
Like
making
chilling.
tea. What?
Or sorry. After getting your tea and sipping a little bit of it. Apologies.
Shit.
Just gonna
Yo, this
chill
tea
and-
don't mean shit.
You said you were doing that. You said... Sorry.
I thought I was gonna have a conversation, but no, she just sits there drinking
Oh.
tea by herself.
I thought you said you were passing out while drinking tea.
No, it's like an open opportunity, you know?
Oh, okay.
Oknev, if that's the case, Oknev would go over. Maybe talk to Eileen later.
Okay, got it.
We'll
Amars,
talk later.
apologies for that. What were we doing?
I just seem it says bunk with Lydia again.
You're gonna okay? You'll take up the offer. You can bunk up with Lydia for the night. No problem at all. All right. With that, let's start with you, Thorn, and then we're gonna go to Eileen and Ocnev's talk. So easy enough. Lydia kind of like closes up a door as she finally like puts some of the kids to sleep, the younger kids and such. Oh, hello, Thorn. Don't know if you're waiting for me, but if you were, sorry for keeping you for so long. What is on your mind?
You're fine. I just wanted to talk to you in private somewhere, if you don't mind.
Oh, sure. My makeup room.
If that works.
All right. Follow me then. Oh, hi, Eileen. We'll be down in just a bit. Good work on the tea, I see. Make sure it doesn't boil for too long, yada yada. We'll be back.
I know. Shouldn't she waves him off with a hand? You know?
All right. Going up to the second floor. Going off to the second floor, off to the room to the left, and you guys are alone in a room as she shuts the door. So, what's on your mind?
It's just, it's been a while since we've spoken, just the two of us. Last time we did wasn't great, and I just wanted to take the time to apologize for it. I know it's
Oh.
kind of been a while, but I don't know, always not better late than never.
No, of course. I will say, I'm sorry too, because I didn't mean for it to get as far as it did. I just wanted to showcase my point, and I suppose I also went further than I should have as well. So, I accept your apology, and in turn, give you my own. But I hope you know it means I have no harsh feelings against you. I never harbored any of that. I just wanted to make sure that the children were all right. And I know you did too as well in your own way. So,
Yeah.
Sorry that we conflicted and clashed.
It's fine. I appreciate the apology as well. I understand why the situation unfolded like it did. I'm just at a point now where some points I've interacted with some people and said things or done things that could have been handled better, and just trying to apologize for them on the basis of when they need it. You were somebody who deserved it much earlier than some others, so I just wanted to make sure you got it.
She gets up from like her chair that she was just kind of sitting at, and just kind of grabs you immediately by the shoulders. Thorn, I'm never mad at you for trying to do the right thing. I just have different ideas, and I respect that you do too. And I'm sorry I lashed out. And then she takes it onto those shoulders and she pulls you in and just kind of gives you a hug, like just a big hug.
He's very surprised, but he'll hug her back.
In the heat of the moment, we lash out and we deal things and say things we don't mean. And you had your way, I had my way, and we just didn't mix at the time. It doesn't mean we still can't be friends. It doesn't mean we still can't talk. It doesn't mean we have these issues. And it doesn't mean that someone like you, as she actually grabs your cheek and just kind of pinches it just a little bit too hard, doesn't mean that that we need to linger on these things and hurt ourselves for them. Okay? As she just kind of pinches and pulls. Feels like it almost ripped off for a second.
Yeah, I understand. I understand. I'm somebody who doesn't like to have regrets with things. I try to do things exactly how I would handle them in the moment. I try to just operate off of feeling, instinct, and sometimes that isn't quite the right way to do things. I may be young, but I've had time to figure out mistakes in the past, but as certain things draw closer, I find time isn't as forgiving as it once was. So this is just me trying to make amends. And as long as you're all right, I'm fine too. I appreciate it.
Time isn't the thing that allows us to be forgiven. It's ourselves, Thorn. Believe me, I've learned that. Although I guess some things do help. As she kind of brings up her hand and she just kind of like looks at it a little bit.
Yeah.
Some things do help, as things just may get easier as time goes on, or harder in some cases, but it's how we react to it.
Yeah.
I am not happy with how I was weeks ago, and I'm already moving on, because if I just linger on it and harbor on it, I'm gonna be worse. I'm gonna go back to how I was. And I'm going to keep caring about what everyone else out there thinks.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going beyond that. And I hope you can as well. Past what anyone else out there thinks and past whatever, as she just takes her hand, kind of puts into like a knuckle and just kind of knocks on your head. Whatever is in there as well.
Simultaneously more and less than you would ever consider. But I appreciate it. Anyways, I won't keep you for a lot longer. I don't know
No.
how many more times. What?
You're insinuating you're a bother again.
It's not that I'm a bother. I just know you're a busy woman, especially with everything we've dumped on you.
Not busy enough for my friends. Get over here. She once again is bringing in for a hug. They, like, don't you do this to yourself? Like you're getting mothered hella hard, bro.
He appreciates it. He's like, I'm just trying to say, in the upcoming days, I don't know how many more times we'll have moments like this with everything that's going on, which is why I'm trying to do it now.
I understand that and respect it, even though it's not going to happen. But if it makes you feel better, all right.
Yeah.
And you're always welcome here. I'm not as involved in the war as many of you all are, but I am doing my best in trying to help out those that need help as well. So, as long as you're in Velaki, and as long as you're free, you never have a reason not to visit my house, okay?
I
My doors
appreciate
are
that.
open for all of you. Even Mr. Shield.
You can be iffy on that. We don't mind. But
Okay.
either way, it would be kind of hard for me to stay away. I think Katarina might actually kill me if I stop helping with chores completely.
Oh, wait. You know? Did she tell you? How did you know Katarina?
She said it out loud, at least once to me. To be
Oh.
fair, we've never really had moments where we've referred to each other by name. It's usually just I walk in and ask, "What do you need?" Or I walk in and she throws money at me and says, "Buy a pig." But she has told me her name.
Oh. I don't know then if she's let you in. Don't tell the others. She's kind of been testing you all. She told me to just keep referring to her as the maid as well. And
Yeah.
I thought it was a little rude at first, but then I kind of saw the game she was playing, and I think it's kind of funny.
Yeah, I won't. I haven't told anybody else. I won't tell anybody else.
Okay, good. Well, then.
It's just, yeah. I think she would. There are some things that scare me more than Strahd, specifically the scorn of a woman, typically. So I do not plan on doing that anytime soon.
If it helps, we've talked a little. You didn't hear this from me. She doesn't hate you. At least you in particular. You've been helpful. She was just kind of cautious about you after her first encounter with you all.
Understandable. Arkanev
And
did punch her in the face.
You've warmed up to her a lot. She's
That's good.
she's fine with you.
No.
She says she starts saying something else and then she cuts it off. Anyways, if you need to go, then that's fine.
Yeah. I'll make sure to be around and still do things and all that. And by the way,
Mm-hmm.
you don't need a sword to win a war. Everything that you do here, everything that she does, that anybody else does, it helps. There's a lot more ways to win than just drawing blood. So don't think of yourself as any less important than anybody else risking their lives out there.
She puts her hands onto kind of the sides as she just kind of looks out to you. Oh, I know. Just didn't know if you did too.
I am well aware.
Good man.
Anyways, go make sure Eileen doesn't burn the house down. I'll
What?
find
Why?
a place to
Oh,
sleep.
the tea! As she goes out the room.
It just laughs.
You put it off, right? You took it off the... Hello?
Yes, it's off.
Okay, good. Never doubted you.
Throwing under the bus
Or
is
just
wild.
laughing and go to find a place to fucking sleep.
Throwing her under the bus is crazy.
During that time, Oknev and Eileen, or Eileen, as you were kind of having the tea, Oknev, you can kind of go into the room to the kitchen. Easy enough.
Mind pouring me a cup?
She looks up. Oh, no. What kind do you want?
Whatever.
Chamomile to sleep. Green tea to stay awake, I guess.
Green tea. I'm going to be working again. I won't be loud, don't worry.
And she'll pour him a cup of green tea.
So, how are you doing? If you don't mind me asking.
I'm good. I'm really good.
Yeah. Didn't get to hear what you said to the shadows, but I'm hoping it went well.
For me, yes. Not for them.
I would assume so.
You want to talk to me about something? What is it?
Just want to touch base with everyone. Make sure everything's going right.
Nothing else.
Well, I'm more so curious now on what to do after, or how to get to dealing with our little problem in the castle. And I'm having doubts.
Okay. And she'll take your cup of chamomile and sit down. What about?
What I'm doing, or what I'm trying to do, or what we are doing.
Is it something specific or something general?
When the shadows offered us power, or when the shadows offered us a way to be a little stronger for a fight, or when the sarcophagus was, asking for people to put their hand on, and I didn't do it, and I didn't take the power, I was feeling a bit selfish, and I'm kind of mad about that in a way.
Why are you feeling selfish about it?
I should have taken the power. but something told me not to.
You would choose
That-
to forego everything that you are for power. And you're mad you didn't take it.
I would choose to forgo everything I am to make sure we win. And I'm mad that I thought only of myself in that moment and didn't go for it, yeah.
I think if you had done that, we would have already lost.
Maybe.
We would have.
Why's that?
Because when you come with the strength of what you are into something maybe greater than, it really shows the strength in our abilities and our cooperation. Borrowing power is nice, but you have to remember that some things are tools, not crutches. And sometimes you have to let go of a tool.
Yes, but let's say that tool could have been the turning point. It could have been what kept people alive. In that moment, it would have been foolish of me not to go for it. And that's my problem.
That's more so in hearsay. You don't really know until you have a hold on to that kind of power. But would you?
I think I would have to offer everything I am. But I couldn't do it.
Is it because you still want to stay you?
Sadly. Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe there's something in you that wants to become more than just sad. Maybe a little bit more funny.
Haha.
She'll take a sip.
There's a term or an idea that I thought I was following. To sacrifice everything that you are to the greater good is good. And in that point, I thought I was doing it. Thought I can go all the way. Yet when it mattered the most, I stumbled and I walked away from it.
You can't just force yourself to become a martyr.
No. You're right. But he kind of just looks away for a second. It's the idea. The idea that you could do more, but you don't. And that ends up getting someone killed. And something like that just makes it hard to stomach.
Yeah. I know. I think I definitely was that kind of person. You know, jumping off of buildings, going into a burning house. I would do it. But now, I actually do see the value of life. It's weird. At first I thought it was stupid, but who would have thought that life was actually worth it? And the people that you've come to learn and have compassion for makes it worth it.
That's the problem to me. That's the issue.
You want to preserve as much as that life as you've seen it.
Yeah. I want to preserve much of his life I can. And
Some-
I'm not Morrow. I'm not you. I'm not Dawn. I'm not Amaris. I'm not good.
But you're you.
That's not enough.
Yes, it is.
It wasn't enough for Ophelia.
Hmm.
And it's funny. You all remind me so much of her in pieces. Amaris' stubbornness reminds me of her. Morrow's steadfast attitude reminds me of her. Dawn's willingness to press forward reminds me of her. And your just simple, not simple outlook, but your look at the world reminds me of her. And he kind of starts tapping his fingers on the table. It is terrifying to think that I could lose it again. And it makes it hard. It makes it hard for me to stomach that idea that I could lose that again. And even through all of the things I'm doing, it feels like I will lose that again.
I understand. But at the same time, you know, we're still our own people.
I know.
And maybe Ophelia has some different thoughts on the situation than what you could have done. We may never know.
Yeah.
And that's
I know.
okay. Because now you need to be aware of your own thoughts and focus on the present than what could have been.
I'm trying to. That's kind of smells. That's why I'm doing everything I can. Even if it doesn't look like it, I'm trying to.
It's aggravating, isn't it?
A little bit. I've noticed the looks you guys give me, but that's fine. As long as it all works out in the end.
That moment in the temple, it was hard. I thought we were losing you. In that moment.
Take a little bit more than little greed to lose me, but I get it. And it may be hard, but I only ask of one thing, if you wouldn't mind hearing me out.
She makes a gesture with her hands and takes another sip.
Trust me to know that I'm doing everything I can to help. I'll never try to steer any of you wrong. Even if it looks like it, just trust me to know I'm doing all that I can.
I know. I know that you're on our side. And I know that we can rely on you. The only thing is that we don't want you to give everything of yourself just to win. Sometimes you just have to rely on us too.
Yeah. You're right.
I
doesn't
may
mean
be
that-
right, but it's up to you to receive that.
I won't go. That's not true. If I ever look like I'm going too far, if I ever look like I'm going off the path, just let me know.
Oh, we will. Especially Thorn.
Yeah, I know. You've... And that's fine. Ophelia used to lecture me all the time. Sadly, that's the only way I learned. But I do mean that I will do everything I can to help, even if it doesn't look like it.
Then I respond with, I will do everything I can to help as well. And I'll also do my best to keep you, and I mean you, Arknev, alive. As you are.
Don't worry. Dad once came back, I'll probably do it again. You can't get rid of me that easily.
I know, your jokes are kind of funny. I just hate to admit it.
Fair. Not even going to argue on that one.
She'll, before she sips her tea, she'll say, bastard. And she'll smile at that.
But yeah, I'll let you go back to your work. If you need me, I'll be trying to devise some dastardly plan to kill Strahd.
Well, let us in on your plans whenever you figure it out. We've also got a coordination as well for the castle. Hopefully that dastardly plan works with that.
Oh, it should. I'll make sure of it.
Good. Good night, Arknev.
Good night, Eileen.
The tea! The tea! Eileen, have you gotten the tea off of the pot? It's not burning. There's not a fire, is there, Eileen?
Cuts to the tea.
As I'm leaving, as he's leaving, Occam's gonna be like, he's going to just do precipitation as if the tea kettle is getting a little too hot, where it starts piping from the really loud whistle.
Okay. You have to take it off. I hear it. Eileen, are you taking it off?
She's just gonna smile and shake her head. Lydia, it's fine. You just played a little trick.
She kind of ducks underneath the staircase and is just kind of looking. You see kind of her hair. It's just that instant frantic. Huh? The tea kettle's not even on the pot anymore. The door just kind of suddenly closes. Okay.
Good night, Lydia.
Sweet dreams, Arknev.
Oh, dude, you're fucked. You thought we were bad. Nah, you're fucked.
Bro, if people aren't mad at me, am I doing my job?
No, no.
There's a reason Thorn said he's more scared of a woman's scorn than Strahd.
Anyways, chamomile?
Please.
No whiskey.
Extra.
We'll mix it with the tea. We'll mix it with the tea.
After that, we're going into the adult pantry for tonight. Thank you.
Chamomile, extra whiskey, hold the chamomile.
All right.
You know what?
With that,
we're not gonna roleplay it, but she'll spend the rest of the night with Lydia if Lydia chooses to keep her company, and they'll just talk girl shit, what's been going on, the tea.
oh,
know?
absolutely. Well, the tea's chamomile, but absolutely for the rest of it. No one. Okay. With that,
Period.
Ooh.
but when Arknev does it, it's funny. Anyways, Arknev, you
Leave me out of this.
you said you wanted to build something or to craft something in particular.
A
I'm gonna-
snowman.
Ocknev is going to actually see Lydia. He's going to try to. Where does Lydia do her like sewing shit?
The sewing can be done in a couple different places. You've seen it in the room that you are in, or at least if you would ask or take an interest in the room that you are in the dining, in the craft room as well as another place. She's done it upstairs, like there's all over the house. So anywhere's
Yeah,
good.
he would try to get the biggest material he can. Like he's gonna be up for a little bit because it'll take a while. It's gonna be kind of crude, but I hey DM, remember how I made like a cape for Morrow?
Yes.
You did make that. That's
So I
a
want to
while
make a
back.
cape. I want to make a cape, but bigger.
But bigger than Maro's?
Yeah.
Oh, I see why. Okay. How long do you plan on staying up to do this?
As long as I need to, but where I can still, if everyone's sleeping now, where I could pass out later and still get my 4 hours and be up around their time.
Okay, so that's your limit. So you might not be able to finish it by that time, but you could definitely get a lot started and almost done, depending on your role. All right.
Yeah, yeah,
If I'm assuming this is who I think it's for.
yeah. Superman, remember?
Yep. That's what I thought. All right. Okay. Then yes. With that, you could definitely start on it. And as you're kind of actually, we'll do the roll and then we'll see how that goes. But there's definitely a bit of material. As Lily does pass by, because some of the kids are in here, and she does see you kind of work on some stuff. Do you need more material?
Yes, please. Also, if
Uh,
you could talk later, not now, but like later, that'd be great.
Noted. And sure. Third chest makeup room. You
Thank
get it
you.
yourself. She kind of walks on out.
She wasn't mad at me, was she?
I don't know, was she? Do you want to insight?
Nah, she loved me. Whatever.
Yeah. Anyways. So, with that, I will say roll me Dex plus Weavers.
Okay. Ooh, got a little kick to it. Okay.
Sorry, I thought the moment you said that, it just I flashed into Shark Tank where they had like those sticks that they put up their nose. Like woo, like on that one, like ooh, had a little kick to it.
Like the
Yeah.
smelling salt
Yeah,
style
and
things.
then
Yeah.
still- yeah.
Yeah,
I was just like, wow, that happened. Sorry.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Do I have anything to help me with this? No. Okay. Okay. We risk cool dexterity,
Yes, Weaver's proficiency and dexterity for this one.
bro. Watch this. This shit gonna be cake.
All right. Please be cake.
Yeah, last one
Yeah.
unlucky. Last one unlucky.
You are gonna go to bed soon, so that's fair.
Unless we get jumped in the night like we always fucking do.
What are you talking about? Anyways, go ahead.
Oh.
I guess we're going with the 8.
With the 12, then. Yeah.
12. Fuck me.
All right. With the 12, this is a colossal task. You're not doing a bad job. It's just so much to do. Even with like the time that you have, it's full on going through and working with the thread to actually make the piece itself. Because you're not using a sewing machine or anything in that regard. There's nothing high level in that regard. You are quite literally kind of moving the threads and making them work together and patching them to your desire.
It's so
But-
much work.
Yeah, as that kind of dawns on you. Yeah, some of the kids even like kind of like watch and like, you okay? Like as so you start getting tired within like hour one.
I turn around. Do you want to help? I'll give you money.
No. Oh. How much?
Does this place have candy, Mr. DM? Can they buy candy here?
Fucking I'm starting a sweatshop.
It's like that one episode of iCarly where Sam opens a fucking sweatshop.
They're, as far as you know, they've just kind of been here. They've been kind of in Lydia's space. It doesn't seem like they've been actually like that. But you know, these kids are also from Liam's hold over near
Yeah, but
Daggerford. So they have an idea of a concept of money, but there doesn't seem to be like a place where you could just buy
okay.
candy. Let alone candy seems to be a commodity in this place.
Of course, that makes sense.
Yeah.
What's something that kids like here that's like toys? If you help me with this, I'll buy you a chest full of toys. Where else are you gonna get someone to give you a chest full of toys? Telling me,
But we already have some toys.
not the
And I can
toys
use
I
one.
know of.
Like what?
A kite.
We can't go outside.
A little wagon with wheels that you can roll on the ground.
Ooh.
Yeah. Oh. Have you heard about this thing where he makes a little minor illusion of like a ping pong paddle? Have you heard of that tech before? I don't think so. You know what? Let me blow your goddamn mind real quick.
Please let this be audible throughout the house. I wanna sip tea and like
He's
giggle.
gonna-
This is an accurate representation of what happens if somebody from 2024 goes back to the Pilgrim times. You ever seen
It's an
something
iPhone.
this shit?
Just an iPhone with just like the red line like wagon like from the 80s. Like, look at this. This could be yours.
This is the sickest fucking thing you've ever seen in your life.
Octave is going to. This is gonna be crazy. By the way, Octave is going to take a little checkerboard, right?
Oh shit.
Put that shit on the ground, like little pieces, like chess pieces, and he's going to. I'm gonna fucking lie to them real quick. Major illusion. When I put them down, little people show up. I'm like, you can play pretend with your friends and be heroes anywhere you want.
Okay, I'll do it.
Yeah.
What am I doing?
Get me materials. Just be around and give me things I need.
No problem. As the kid immediately turns to go to the door and then just starts walking out the door running out the door and then starts backing up away from the door as Lydia walks in. It's his bedtime, so he needs to be going now, don't you? Can I just have fun? No. Sorry. Next time, I promise. And then the kid walks out the door real quick.
You boss music.
as she looks out, it's their bedtime. If you want to work on it tomorrow, we have crafts tomorrow. Is that okay?
Just the open teeth smile. It's fine. It's fine.
Lovely.
I'll go to bed now. Fuck. I feel like I'm being hunted. What's going on?
Don't fuck with Lydia. That's what's up.
Bro,
Whenever
I heard
Lydia
full-
shows up to Oknev, you should start playing the Strahd music now. Like she walks in the room and it's just a boy.
I
Do
saved
you remember?
you.
Do you remember? Do you remember the first time when you guys showed up and Ognev got immediately like, "Why am I afraid of Lydia?"
It's all about that.
It's all
Holy
flashing
shit.
back.
It's
all
just
coming
a
back.
reminder of like, oh, you did scare me back then. You fucking right.
Yeah, no, the kids actually unfortunately do have to go to bed. So as your roll of a 12 altogether, it's not bad. It's just not finished. It's not anywhere near where you thought it was going to be. You're
It's
gonna need to
fine,
work
bro.
for a couple more hours the next day
Fine,
or
it's fine.
whenever you can.
I'm just going to leave it there. And is Lydia in the doorway?
Oh, when you're done? No,
No,
everyone
okay, cool.
everyone should be asleep when you're done.
Okay. Oh, but I'm just going to
Yeah.
tiptoe back to my room
Mm-hmm.
and not.
Are you staying with like Maro and them at the bottom, like the boys at the bottom?
Where's a place I can stay that's like out of the way and not like encumbering people?
Is anyone? I mean, you could sleep in the crafts room if you wanted to. It's just that
Sure,
you know. Okay,
sure.
fair
I'm
enough.
sleeping under the blanket thing. I'm sleeping under the cape.
Oh, you're using the cape as the blanket. Okay.
Yeah.
Bro got
Fair enough.
invited to this sleepover but wasn't given a blanket or a pillow. He's
you're
got the
right.
couch cushion over him to fucking keep
Dog.
him warm.
Bro, that shit is clutch.
All right. Eileen, did you say you were falling asleep after some tea, or are you actually going to make it to a bed? Either is fine.
I want to be clingy.
Girl, yes.
Girl, we fighting vampires, girl. Clean as hell.
You do not know when this guy gonna be like, "Who are you?"
True.
That
You
is
gotta remind him.
Yeah,
You gotta-
we're Thornet. We're Thornet.
That's fuck. I'm so sorry. I just realized what I said. I just-
Who?
I
Who is
Thor-
this
Out-
pink bitch?
Girl out here, yeah, girl out here trying to be independent. No, you need to be dependent. Get on him.
bro, bro's gonna be like,
Thor's just
"Hey,
go ahead.
Also, sorry. I will say also, sorry, before this actually continues, I did just remember something.
God.
Int check from anybody or somebody with advantage. Just history.
I got a plus
Two,
8.
two people or that. Yeah.
you got +8. I have a. That's you. That's all you.
I got a +1, so you do it.
Yeah, you take that advantage. Win for us.
So I'm living history, so I can't write.
All right, fucking.
I'm rolling with advantage.
Nice.
19.
You suddenly remembered you have a message to deliver.
Yes.
I thought we were gonna let the bird do it.
Which, if you checked my
Two.
DMs, I would have specifically
No,
asked
no.
you that.
No.
Oh?
All of you have a message. Anyone can deliver it, or a bird can. Casimir's.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the bird.
No.
We send it to the camp. What's the problem?
Who said
I
that?
thought we were gonna do it like when we got back.
I know, but no one has stated that they did. That's
Oh,
why.
I just thought we just did it. Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh,
shouldn't
okay,
be-
yeah. Well, actually, yeah, we should probably state that.
You know,
so
I could say that I did it because I would have called me. Yeah, that reminds me, I would have called Miki back, to see if she had a reply from Krezik, because we sent her out to Krezik before we went to the temple, and then told her to go back to the house. So I would have just called her, see if she had a return message, and then taken what Casimir wrote and then send her to the elves.
All right. Well, with that, hold on. You don't have speak with animals. When
I mean, Eileen was with us. I probably would have asked her if you would have been willing to, Eileen.
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
No issue.
Oh, the message. Right, the message. Shoot. Where did I put that? Oh, you said for the nest. Shoot.
Fuck you, mean.
They wanted me to tell it to you. Thank you for talking to me, Eileen. They wanted me to tell it, so could you please tell Thorn as well?
Sure.
Right. So they were saying that is good news, and that they hope to get more word on the day of the march. And that what else did they say? You can immediately see that Miki it's not hidden at all. Miki's trying to remember what they said out loud rather than what was written on the note fully.
Is
Got it.
Typho nearby? It's like
Typho.
he's usually nearby with Miki, right?
He usually is nearby. Yeah, if you would well, because he did call him over. Yeah. If you would if you would like to, absolutely. Also I will say as well, as they both come back, they both, instead of like kind of being around, they kind of both land on both your respective shoulders for a moment. And Miki does kind of nestle up next to you, Thorn, I will say.
Let's go.
Cool.
As she kind of says this, she says, what was that? Dimitri's worried about Thorn. I don't know if it's maybe he's not feeling well or whatever it was. He said he was worried about him. And then what else?
It's okay, Miki. You can find it.
That's concerning.
But they're going through with it. That's it. That's what it was.
Okay. I relay.
Yes.
Thorn will question why the fuck Dimitri's worried about him, out of all people.
Have you seen him?
I have seen me, but it's not really under Dimitri's prerogative to really worry about Thorn after
Well,
everything that happened.
let him in. He cares about you so much. Remember?
Okay, we'll run with that. We'll deal with the March stuff in time. Um, otherwise, we'll just put the give Miki the Casimir message and tell her to be very, very sneaky in delivering it specifically to the elves, the ones with the pointy ears.
On it.
They don't have pointy ears. They cut their ears, didn't they? No, that's only Casimir.
That's
My bad,
Casimir.
my bad.
That's only
It was
Casimir.
Casimir. Yeah.
See,
Yeah.
now I'm dumb.
Will
Yeah.
do. Goodbye. Be back tonight. As she flies off immediately, and as she does, Typho just kind of looks over, and then looks over at you. Over at you, Eileen.
Mm-hmm.
She got the message a little dirty when she was trying to stick it into the nest. It's a little hard to read, we think. The words are kind of covered.
I didn't know you had a nest.
We needed a place to rest when you all slept, so we've been building one.
Well, you're always free to come inside the house.
There's just kind of a moment of just like looking over to the sides. And then just some silence.
I like the nest.
I kind of, yeah. Kind of cozy, but if you want us to move it inside, we can.
You can move it inside, yes. Sometimes
If
it
it's
rains,
also
you
not-
know?
If it's also not too much to ask, then if you could just keep a window open or something, make an entry so we can get through. The chimney is very ashy. And it's
He
not-
doesn't want to be inside. He wants to stay out.
He wants to be free. He wants to be free.
You know, Typho, I'm asking if you want to. If you don't want to, it's okay.
Ah. You. I'll stick to the nest. And he flies off. You have seen the most conflicted face you could have ever seen from a
Crow.
Raven, yeah. Oh,
I love these stupid birds. I really do.
They're just
they're
doing
stupid.
their
They're stupid in their own ways.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
best. I hate
Good to know that that message was delivered.
Yeah.
Didn't want y'all to just be like, oh, we forgot.
Yeah, no, that's on us. I think that was just like a back of the mind like implication.
Yeah, well, because I was like, keep in mind, I did warn them earlier. I'll let them do a roll real quick, and then I'll just pass it if it doesn't happen. But yeah.
We assuming that's us.
Yep. All right. Then, with that, yeah,
He
With
said
that-
Eileen was looking for Thorn.
yeah.
Yeah, where did he choose to sleep?
He's just by himself somewhere. I don't really know what place it would be because I don't really know the layout of the house. But he's not in the room with like Morrow or Aknev or anybody. He's just kind of by himself and just kind of hanging out.
If you're looking for free rooms, you could have stayed in the makeup room. There is Isaac and Victor's rooms. And then that would be about it for free rooms. Every other room either has something or.
Well, I wasn't really looking for like a room with a bed or anything. I was just like
Not
an
all those
open
rooms had beds.
place.
Yeah, not all
Okay.
those rooms had beds.
I guess Victor's room then.
Okay.
Because Isaac's would be weird, and I mean Lydia uses her makeup room, so not gonna be sprawled out in there when she wakes up in the morning.
Easy enough. With that, you can easily. Sorry. With that, you can easily be in there. So you Eileen, if you're looking for him with your own detective skills, it does not take you long to find out that the last room left, although it seems a little weird, is Victor's room, so you just kind of pop in until you find him.
Hey,
Hey,
feeling okay?
yeah, yeah. I'm just glad to be somewhere comfortable.
Me too. Are you sleeping alone or?
If you walk out of the room, I guess I am.
Well, I don't really want to, so I guess you're not.
No,
Go close the door.
there you go. By the way, sorry if Lydia freaked out on you. I kind of sent her on a wild goose chase, saying that you were going to burn the house down.
She gives him a look. I'm not that crazy.
Well, you know,
House full of children too. Wouldn't
you
that be
jumped out a
sad?
window with them. For them, I should say.
Mm, yeah, I've done a lot.
Yeah,
I think I'll be doing it more often though.
that's good. Considering I don't think Lydia would appreciate you breaking the windows here.
Hmm. Then I'll be killed.
Yeah, yeah, she's scary.
Have you have you talked to Aknev since?
No, I plan on doing it tomorrow after after we have a night of hopefully comfortable rest and talk about our plans and everything for the future. Figured I'd talk to him about it then when I could get some time alone with him.
Hmm.
Why?
He he talked to me while I was making tea.
Hmm.
I think he's really struggling with how to handle. And she gestures like to this place, this.
Hmm.
I think he really wants to give it his all for everything.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I don't know. He said that if he turns or whatever, that we would snap him out of it. I told him, well, you would mostly likely be able to do that.
Likely is a funny word for it. I definitely would get mad and try to, but that's on him.
It feels like you've been frustrated at a lot of different things.
That's putting it lightly. But yeah. Yeah, very much so. It's a stressful time. A lot of things to be frustrated about.
Anything I can do to help?
Just keep being you. I know. Well, I guess only you can decipher what that means. But you ground me here in more cases than one. And even if you do something that I don't necessarily agree with, I still know it's you.
Okay. Well, I'll be here. For anything.
But I'm sure over time there'll be more things to talk about. But for right now, I'm happy with that.
Okay. You want some tea?
Nah, I'm not a tea guy.
What are you?
A person.
Not.
I'm a host dude.
Bro, pouring out here, I'm laughing because he finally cut Eileen off guard. No, he's like,
I'm getting you chamomile tea, and you're gonna like it.
Ah,
And she'll leave.
yes, ma'am. All right.
And I think
Ugh.
it's okay to like end the night like that.
Easy enough.
Yeah.
Then all that's left. Amaris, are you still there?
She said she would
I never
BRB
saw-
a while ago.
I know, that's why I'm worried.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what's gonna happen?
I'm
Something's
at
about to go down
ease.
tonight. Something's about to go down tonight because he's gone.
Because he's not here.
Okay,
he
quick,
Only asked that. He only asked that because he's like, oh man, because he knows what shit's about to happen.
Let me just roll on the massive random encounter table.
Oh my god.
Ooh, let's go, baby.
I really hope the random encounters in here are just one of the kids walking into one of our rooms going, I threw up. Like,
That'd be so funny. That'd be so good and not sad, please, man.
All right, that's rolled. All right. I don't see for Mars. Okay. Then, if something comes up, I will redo with Mars in there in that regard. But Morrow, are you just going to stay there for the night in the chair and just stare out, or is there anything else you'd like to do?
I will be in the chair for the night.
Mm-hmm.
I'll probably sleep in the chair, but I would like to, not look at the window, but just the wall.
That's fair.
You know,
Could be the wall instead.
I'll probably fall asleep in this chair, but yeah.
It could
The
be the
wall.
wall instead. He says, "Okay, some shit about to happen."
The wall that you face instead of the designated window, you lie in the room that still has, although a mishmash of some remnants of broken furniture. Some of it has been replaced, including the chairs that you currently reside on, and the bear that was once there that was knocked over has been brought back up and kind of set onto the wall. You just kind of look out towards this empty fireplace over onto the side, and then eventually back over into your own wall as you rest upon the day's events till you lull yourself into a good night's sleep. As all of you eventually succumb to your own versions of rest, we're going to end tonight's session there.
All right.
that means that something's going to happen
gonna
next week in the middle of the night.
Because bro said you guys start your rest, then finish
Yep.
your rest, because shit about to always happen.
That's what it means.
You don't know.
Don't lie to me.
Could be tomorrow. It could be. It's like, okay, we start session. Congratulations, you finished a long rest. It could be that. You don't know,
So you finish long rest then.
huh?
Say
No,
we get
No,
a
that's
rest.
not where. That's not where I ended though.
Do it,
That's not where
pussy.
I ended though.
Do it.
That's
Do
not
it
where I
right
ended
now.
though.
Say like
I don't
y'all
want to.
would
I don't want to.
like
I don't want to
Say it
ruin
with
it.
your chest.
You know what? Hold on. If Amaris comes back, I'll continue. Okay, I'll continue to the next part. If Amaris comes back within 5, 4,
Amari!
No, Amar, come
Dude.
on!
Hold on.
Oh no! Oh wow, that sucks. Anyways, we'll see you next time.
God damn it.
All
It
right,
was
love
a
you guys.
Fun stream. We'll
Yeah.
see you next time. Bye.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Good night, guys. Bye bye.
Damn you, Amaris.